we're here. It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his faith. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands in his tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rust. Marvel shows, they really suck. Y'all make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave him a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, getting all of the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Welcome back to some absolute insanity. Welcome back to some absolute insanity. I am your host of the RoloRome cast. You guys know me, the Ronin of Pennsylvania. I am RG Energy, or Roman, to my friends. But tonight, unfortunately, y'all, I have some bad news. Roland is unfortunately down for the count. He has become crippled. He is now Stephen Hawking. And I want to just be the first to send out my sympathies for him. And let's be extra nice to him tonight, chat. Let's be extra nice. And welcome on in, Roland. But first, Roland, I have a surprise for you, sir. I have a surprise for you. I coordinated with your father and Cammy. Hello, Dan Bates.
Yo!
Hi there, how are you?
I'm fantastic. Now I'm seeing your smiling face.
Are you surprised?
I am very surprised. I was like, who's this guy? Dan Bates? I was like, what the?
Well, good to see you.
Guys.
It's good to see you.
Many years later, but great to see you.
Yeah. So, guys, anybody, you guys would not know this. This is basically my uncle. I've known him most of my life. He now lives in Ohio, so I don't get to see him that often. But Dan has worked with my mom for many years. His husband, Earl, is an amazing person as well. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. It's good to see you. I really want to come out to Ohio and see you guys soon.
Well, you should. We have a guest room, and we have free concerts every week now through Labor Day downtown, and it's a great community that I live in.
Dude, that's sweet. That's awesome to hear. So what else have you been up to?
Well, a lot. I mean, Hamilton, for those of you who don't know Hamilton, Ohio, it is halfway in between Dayton and Cincinnati. And Hamilton was a major industrial powerhouse 100 years ago, and fell on hard times a few decades ago, and pretty much closed everything up when the paper industry moved out of here. We had the largest paper mill in the world here in Hamilton at that time. Mosler Safe Company was here. There's a whole bunch of things that were here. And anyhow, a lot of things left, and a lot of the people left with it. And so Hamilton was kind of down on its luck for 2.5, 3 decades. There's a group of us all working together that have revitalized the community, and it is now recognized as one of the fastest growing Rust Belt cities in the Midwest.
Awesome.
And our downtown is no longer boarded up. It is vibrant, and we have tons of new businesses. Most of our downtown area, well, all of our downtown area, are all small business owners. We don't allow any chains in the downtown area.
That's
Good for you.
And
awesome.
A huge percentage of those businesses are female owned. So it's a pretty amazing community that The data is against us. So if you look at Hamilton on paper, it doesn't really work. But this is a group of people with true vision and grit,
That's
and
awesome.
we do not fail. So working together, our city leadership has been amazing, and the Chamber of Commerce, we're proud to be a partner with them, and we have made some amazing things happen. And just a few years ago, we opened Spooky Nook, which is the largest
Okay.
indoor sports complex in North America. Is in our
Oh, that's
downtown
awesome.
area. Yeah. So now I'm looking out the window, and we have a pedal bar going by, and we have a couple little free electric vans that provide transportation in the downtown area. People have to flag them down and just get on board.
That's
Last
really
night we had a live concert at River's Edge Park, and so yeah, there's a lot of things going on here.
Yeah, Dan, it sounds to me like, oh my God, like I know all the work that you did in our chamber here back like when I was growing up, and because I spent a lot of time at the chamber as a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and man, it sounds like you got in there and just shook it all up and was like,
we could
that
use you
is
here, Dan.
the way
Well,
to
it's a
We
be.
could use you here, Dan. But
It's,
yeah,
it's a team effort, and that's what it takes. And I think that what makes this community amazing is it's really everybody is rowing in the same direction, and there's a
Well, I
lot
can't
of
wait to see it.
a lot of people from outside of the area are here, so I'm not the only one, and but everybody gets on board, and whether you're a CEO of a nonprofit or a company or a private business owner, everybody communicates and everybody is rowing in the same direction. Not a huge
That's
city, but we have about 64,000 people, so it's not tiny, but it's not
not
huge either. Um, and so it's been really exciting to see things turn around, and we have tons of economic development going on around us. So it's really terrific.
amazing. Yeah, it sounds terrific. Roman, do you have any questions for Uncle Dan?
yeah. So would you say that like your whole community all kind of came together as one, it sounded like, and basically
Mhm.
beat the data odds, which I think would you say that you guys could be like an inspiration for other smaller communities throughout like the Rust Belt, but then not even the Rust Belt, like throughout like the whole country, if more
Um,
people knew like what you guys
Well,
did?
yeah, at the risk of sounding arrogant, but of course I feel that way. So it's yeah, it really is about it's about people working together and working collaboratively and putting their own personal agendas aside. And everybody has an ego and everybody has an agenda, but when you can corral those into one funnel of a big goal that everybody participates in, that's when magic happens. We also just
Right.
opened M Hub in January, which is the only one of its kind in the country, which is an advanced manufacturing facility, and it is a partnership between Butler Tech, which is a very, very large technical high school with many locations, and they are partnering with Miami University, which is just up the street from us. And so it is advanced engineering, manufacturing, and IT. And it is high school students and college students in the same classes at the same time.
That's
And they
cool.
are being taught both by high school students and college professors. So it's a really amazing model. And the
That is cool.
employers have provided all the equipment for that training. So,
It's really cool.
GE and P&G and all those people have really provided the multi-million-dollar equipment so that the students are learning on the very latest and very best. So we have a lot of really unique things going on.
It sounds like it, dude. Like first of all, thank you for coming on the show. This has been an amazing start to the show. Obviously, Roman surprised me with this, and you surprised me with this. Dude, I've mentioned you probably, I don't know, probably like 4 times in the last month, just because I've been thinking about you and Earl, and I definitely would love to come out and see you guys like at some point, maybe over the summer or whatever.
Mhm.
But I had no idea you were doing all this out there. I actually asked Mom recently. I was like, what's Stan doing out there? She's like, I'm pretty sure he's part of the chamber, like doing that type of stuff. And I was glad to hear that. And then I was like, yeah, dude, we got to get out and see them at some point, or I got to get out and see them at some point. Because I haven't left the state in a couple of years, dude. I except to go to Jersey, but I haven't even been to the beach. I went to the beach in the winter. So
That's a good place to be.
Yeah, I definitely.
Well, I have a suggestion for you. Well, another thing too, I don't know if you know, but I'm also a small business owner here in town. We have a small restaurant downtown, a sandwich shop and deli,
Nice.
right in kind of the heart of everything. And we have our own signature sandwiches and a salad bar and all that. So, and then I'm doing all the usual volunteer work I always did. So Rotary and Kiwanis and all that stuff. But I do have a suggestion for you. Maybe you should take this on the road and, take your viewers on a little tour.
Well, we've actually talked about that, Roman and I, because there's a con that we got invited down to, MegaCon last year, to go and help on a booth with another YouTuber named X-Wing and Drunk 3PO, Star Wars booth type of thing.
Right, right.
But we would be rubbing shoulders with people with millions of subs, basically.
Right.
And that was kind of the point, but they were like, we know it's last minute, so if you can't make it, it's fine. We'll just do it again another time. So we already were planning on making that a work trip and kind of going down to Florida, doing all that. But we would be, Roman and I have talked about this. We're open to going to multiple different locations across the United States. Like, we want to do what Japan does eventually.
I've thought at some point, if we got to the point that we had enough people, like Ron and I talked about when we started, if we got to the point, we could do like RoloRome cast meetups and also live shows. That would be really cool too. Live shows would be really cool. Like, and like at some point, I think it would be cool to like expand out and like, not that I love doing what I do here, but it would be really cool to do live shows. That's something that I've always thought would be cool. And I think once we get to the point that I hope we can get to, I would love to do a RoloRome cast tour. That would be really cool too. I think that like that'd be sick as well.
Yeah, that would be neat.
Yeah, I mean,
well, especially because we have viewers like Marcel and like Wonderless, who like we got London and Germany out here, like really trucking along. Roman, for whatever reason, has a big following in Zimbabwe. But that's always been the joke. But
really quick,
he really does. But
there is a funny story, Dan. So I make music outside of podcasting, and for some reason, not like a big, but like a lot of people in Zimbabwe love my music for some reason. I have more listeners in Zimbabwe than I do in the US, which is crazy. I don't know why, but I'm sure that they would come and see us too. So yeah, but, it's actually really funny.
So if I do end up going out to Hamilton, and Marcel, I'm definitely coming to Germany at some point because I'm German. I want to go there and see the history. I want to go there and like, there's some amazing architecture there. There's some really cool hiking there. I'll be in Germany at some point. Trust me, and you'll know. But what I wanted to say on that point, Dan, is I would 100% go to Hamilton, bring Roman with me, and we'll do it. We'll do a whole week of vlogging and stuff, and yeah, that's something that we've talked about. We did that with the Renaissance Fair last year. Yeah,
I think that'd be cool. So, we just did May the 4th be with you in Hamilton.
Awesome.
So we had people running around town, going to the bars, in their garb and their costumes and all that kind of stuff. So
really cool.
Yeah, I don't think it was as big as it wasn't as big as they expected, but it was still pretty cool. So
yeah, it probably wouldn't be as big as you expected because Star Wars isn't like that's why my title says Star Wars is fine. It's not. That's sarcastic. As a brand, Star Wars is not doing well right now just because of a lot of decisions Disney made, and that is affecting things like that with May the 4th. So that would make sense. Because I'm constantly looking at box office numbers. I'm looking at streaming reviews. Roman and I do a lot of work on that. Like we have to do research every week, basically, for this what we do here because we talk about pop culture mostly. But the reason that our intro says organized chaos in it and stuff like that is because, there might be somebody like Dan Bates who comes on and we talk about, this stuff and like how Hamilton's doing really well. And then we'll get into our other topics of the night. You know what I mean? But that happens.
So who is Marcel that's in Germany? I said, who is Marcel that's in Germany?
Marcel right here. He's a viewer of ours.
Oh, okay, cool. Where in Germany?
I actually don't know. I've never asked him.
Oh, okay.
No, I never
Just
asked
curious.
him for the sole reason that people can be a little bit like where do you live? Like,
just curious. Been there several times. So I haven't been there in a while, but I remember being in Germany. It was a big historical moment, many years ago now. But when the wall came down, I was there that month. So that was kind of interesting to see how people responded to that, on the two different sides and, that type of thing. So I was lucky to be part of that historical moment.
He says, hello there to the esteemed gentleman.
Well, thank you.
Hey, man, Dan, it seems as though people really enjoy you. I might be having you on the show a couple times.
Dan, I have a question for you, if you
Sure.
don't mind. Do you have any funny like stories about like young Roland?
Oh, maybe.
No, I really don't. He was a great kid. Very very inquisitive, very social. He was always kind of old for his age, I would say. And I know when his parents would bring him to things, he was more interested in mixing with the adults and stuff in the room than anyone that might be closer to his age.
That's true, yeah. Well, because I'm an only child, like every time my parents went to a Chamber of Commerce event, they were like, be normal, don't be a goober. And I mean, when I would go to your house for parties, I was the only kid there for the most part.
Well, true. Yeah, we had some good parties at my house.
Dude, your pool was the best pool I've ever been to. Bro, Romy, if you walked in his backyard, it looked like you were in Florida all of a sudden. He had like a cabana, like with changing rooms, a bar, like all outdoor. Yes.
Yeah, we had an outdoor kitchen in there and everything, and it was a 20 by 50 foot pool that was 10 feet deep. So
nice.
So cool, dude. I used to love going there. And then you had that amazing fish tank. You had that amazing fish tank downstairs. And you had the birds, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah,
So that was a cool house. Our house here is nothing like that, but we live in more of a historic house here. It was built in 1910. So.
Oh, sweet! I think that's the same year my house was. No,
oh,
I
yeah,
think mine was
cool.
Mine was 1920 something or 1930, so a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit older or younger, but that's awesome. Well, I can't wait to see the place at some point. How's Earl doing? Good.
Yeah, he's doing great. He's getting old and crabby, but he's doing okay. So, things are good. I mean, I love what I do. That's what's important. And I still ride the Harley when I can and stuff like that. So,
hell yeah.
Things are good. I mean, what's nice here is I am literally 4 minutes between my office and my house.
That's amazing.
And the restaurant is in between those two. So travel time is, really phenomenal.
And I'm sure you're the ones that basically just run it, and you just have to go in, do the books, figure out everything, right? For the
I have a lot of different roles. Yeah, I have a lot of different roles. For the chamber, it's a lot of strategy and engagement and what the future looks like for us. And our focus is totally on what we need to do and provide to make sure that our members are successful. So
sweet.
So kind of taking consultant, as I was a marketing consultant for 15 years, kind of taking that consultant idea and applying it to the chamber, where my entire staff are kind of consultants for our members to connect them and bring them resources and make sure they get what they need.
That's sweet. That sounds awesome. I'll shoot you like I got some things I want to talk to you about
Okay.
off the air that
Yep.
I will definitely call you about like within probably the weekend if you're
Sounds
available.
good.
But
Well, you guys have my contact information, and it's been great inviting me in. So I appreciate it.
I would love to have you back on. I don't want to take too much of your time. I know it's a Friday night.
Yeah,
but
thank you for coming though.
Roman,
I'm glad that
any
you can
final
make it. I just
Any-
wanted to say that I think that overall you're doing God's work, and I hope
Mhm.
that you keep doing what you are doing, and I hope that hopefully your town can inspire people to just work as one
Yeah.
team, because the way that I see it, we're all just on one big floating rock, and we all should just help each other. So
Yep.
that's just
Doesn't
my own
mean
point.
you have to like each other. It just means you are part of a bigger vision, and you will, you put that aside and you still work together. So,
Right, the enemy
Yeah.
is my friend, and it's like, listen, if my enemy is the town and is in disorder, then I don't have to disagree. I don't have to agree with you on most things,
Mhm.
as long as you're like, I don't want heroin needles on the floor
Right.
outside of a school. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like that's awesome, awesome work you're doing. Thanks for the surprise. You can hang if you want to hang a little longer. But that's up to you. I don't want to take too much of your time.
Well, I do have to kind of log out here, but it was
Okay.
great to see you, and an honor to be on your podcast. And
It's nice to meet
you.
hopefully
It is an
we
honor.
can connect again in the near future.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I love you.
Okay.
Do my best,
Thank you.
girl, please.
I will do that.
Okay. Thank you so
Thank you,
much.
Thank you. Bye.
Awesome.
You can blame Earl for that one. He set that all up.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
He literally got me and Cammy into a conference call, and he was like, "I want to bring Roland's uncle on." I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the one that I mentioned multiple times where I'm like, I have an uncle. I have two uncles. Yeah. That's who I mentioned. And I'm the one that's like, they're business minded as hell. Look at them. Like, and I grew up with them.
Dude.
So when my mom joined the Chamber of Commerce, I believe that's when she met Dan, or she met Dan at work, and then Dan was part of the Chamber of Commerce and like got her involved in it. And my mom ran her own graphic design business for 15 years. So that's how I know. So I was at the chamber meetings. I was at the parties, rubbing elbows with people. I was the only kid there because my parents couldn't leave me alone with anybody. There was nobody there. And it's like, well, why get a babysitter if we're only going to be there for an hour or two? Right. So I learned very quickly how to talk to adults and talk to people older than me. Most people think I'm older than I am. And I'm not saying that as a boon to myself. I'm just saying it as it's true.
What is the common age that people think that you are?
People think that I have a wife and kids. So probably 30.
Really?
Yeah. I have customers all the time like, oh, what are your kids like? I'm like, I don't have any.
When I'm
Like-
clean shaven, I get asked if I'm 19, but when I have my full beard, I get asked if I'm like 33. I'm like, I'm
I'm
25.
clean shaven. I look pretty young. You guys have seen it before, but I don't think you guys have ever seen me fully clean shaven. I think you've only ever seen me with just the mustache.
Yeah, not
Maybe-
ever.
no,
fully
no.
clean shaven.
No, there was, because in the intro, where the three exceptions, was the only time that would be like the only time I was clean shaven. The three exceptions.
Yeah,
You have three. And like,
Yeah.
what the heck was that?
What? Something happened outside your window?
Oh, there must be like a hole in the trees. Roman, you know my room. So if I'm looking this way,
Yeah.
My regular windows here, my TV's here.
Yep.
Doors here.
Yep.
If I'm looking this way, it looks towards like Pendle's area.
Yeah.
I can see the light reflection through one crack in the trees, and it looked like a big freaking square, but it must have been somebody's like reflection on their car or something.
Dude,
like
that's
big fucking
crazy.
square, like all the way across over there.
That's crazy. That sounds
I've
kind of
never seen
fascinating.
that. Now I'm not seeing anything else. Weird. Anyway, that was awesome.
That was
Dan's
nice, right?
Dan's fantastic.
Yeah.
And Roman, if you're down to go to Hamilton,
I've always wanted to go to
anywhere out of
Ohio.
the state.
So.
Well, we could drive out to Hamilton as soon as my car's ready to go.
What was I gonna say? Oh, so I wanted to quickly announce to the entire community, since we're live, I may have made a mistake, but I cannot go back on it now. Cammy's the community manager. So
yeah, RB
ever...
Scram is now the community manager. So watch the link. No, he's actually, full joking aside, he's the perfect person for community manager because he's the time to look. He's in the Discord a lot, and not only that, he's one of, if not my best friend of all time, one of our best friends. And I think at this point, Roman, I think it's fair to say that you and him are probably pretty close to that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So what I would say is, well, he's got good, like, he messes with you. He will mess with you. But 100% knows the rules. Like, whether or not he's fucking about, if somebody's doing something, he's going to go, done, or strike one, or things like that. So we do have a manager that actually cares and is going to take care of it. Just know that if you have any qualms or problems with things that are going on in the Discord or things that are in chats or whatever, message one of us in the Discord or me on my socials or anything like that.
I also put into the
also, if you want to get
today
on the show, if you want to be somebody that wants to delve into this, you want to come on the show, then hit one of us up or the community manager, which is in Discord, RB spam.
I also told people that if they have like ideas for RoloRome, that they could also go to Cammy too. If they
that's always a thing. If you guys have ideas for RoloRome, leave them in the comments or leave them on our community posts or like put them in the Discord. That's totally fine. Especially for the new show Life Watch 501. For that new show,
you guys killed it.
You guys killed it. It did fucking great, and I'm very grateful for that. So for that show, like, guys, we have a whole like 45 views or whatever.
Now it's at 57 views. You guys are great.
No,
you guys are awesome.
We have like a whole 40 years of Star Wars that y'all could like play with there because we're doing like we're talking like everything from its conception to Revenge of the Sith. Basically everything before 2012, before Disney bought Star Wars.
Before the dark times.
Before the dark times, before the Empire, yeah.
Yeah.
If there's literally like, if you guys are like, oh man, I really love this comic book from like back in the day, hit me up. We'll read the comic and do a show on it because it's going to be like Monday Night Mayhem where it's only like an hour.
Yeah,
like, we're trying to keep it around 3 hours, but Jacuzzi and I have both agreed that if the conversation is just flowing, we're going to go over 3 hours.
So for the not side shows, because they, deserve to be called more than side shows. For the additional shows, we want them to be central topic focused, like how we have Monday Night Mayhem. because we think that it'll be easier to just kind of have like a niche, kind of like what Crimson does with, you know, fictionology, or like for the example, like what we
Right,
do
so
with
we're not going to be doing an
right now.
anime show because we funnel all of you guys over to Crimson for that. So
Exactly.
if you want to see us talk about anime,
Exactly.
we'll either talk about it on the show tonight, or we'll talk about it on Fictionology, or
Correct.
I'll be on
Yeah.
Crimson's Saturday night show.
Yeah, exactly.
One of the,
You just don't see the need to have an anime show.
No, because we're already doing one. And
Yeah.
it's like, if you guys want to see us talk about that, then let's bring you over to Crimson. It's the same thing that Crimson says. He's like, if you guys want to see people, if you want to see me talk about Star Wars, go over to the RoloRome cast and watch it there. He's not making Star Wars videos. You get what I'm saying?
No. Yeah.
So
yeah,
that's kind of the way that we're doing this thing. We gotta help each other out. But it's not even just that. If I didn't know Crimson, sure, we'd probably do an anime show or have a segment in the RoloRome cast. Well, I'm so grateful I know Crimson, Muffler, and Lethal, and Rolando, Marcel, pretty much everybody else.
Vagabundo as well.
Vagabundo as well. Yes,
yep.
Dude, I used to know Vagabundo in chat. Like, that's how I met Crimson. Was like, I was a mod for Weebs and Waifus, thanks to, and I never would have met. Right? Yeah. I never would have met Ivan. That's the other thing. So, yeah, like, thank you, G&G, I guess. Mostly, I can thank Star Wars Theory for all of this, because I wouldn't have been part of the G&G community or the Nerderotic community or like Drinker or any of them if it wasn't for Star Wars Theory doing his live stream in about 2018, 19, raising money for St. Jude's, because he got all these different YouTubers together, and that's where I subscribed to Neurotic. That night I subscribed to Geeks and Gamers. That night I subscribed to Josh at Den of Nerds, who I'm no longer subscribed to. That night I subscribed to Critical Drinker. That night I subscribed to Heel vs. Babyface. That night I subscribed to Drunk 3PO. That night I subscribed to, there was one other person. Oh, Jeremy's Personal. And Ryan Kennel. That's who it was. All these people fucking showing up. And I'm like, wow, this is awesome. And they're all just talking Star Wars, talking nerdy stuff. I think it was a 10-hour stream. Because at the time, all I really watched was Theory. And like Stupendous Wave. And before Star Wars Explained became what it is, Star Wars Explained. Before I realized. Mike Zero, before you realize, but that only takes a couple videos for you to realize. I stay subscribed to Mike Zero, though, just to see what he comes out with. It's funny. It gives me a laugh. He'll be like, Brie Larson just did a double backflip and snapped Kathleen Kennedy's neck.
So what? Like what you do with Mike Zero is kind of like what I hate watch Boogie.
Like, I don't watch it. I just want to see the notification to see what he comes up with for the name of the video. Yeah, I don't watch it at all. I just stay subscribed. So randomly in my day, it'll be like Mike Zero posted a video, and it'll be like, they just turned Captain Rex into a lizard. Like, it's just fucking stupid. Like, it does. And Kathleen Kennedy just assassinated Dave Filoni in cold blood. Like, you're like, that'll be the type of shit. Like, Roman, can you go on Google right now, go on YouTube, pull up Mike Zero's channel? Guys, I'm telling you, if you haven't seen this guy, which I'm sure you have, that's why I want to get a dartboard. I want to put a dartboard there in reverence to Mike Zero's ridiculous posts.
But
he had everybody in the first half, though, not gonna lie, because he was saying he was this scooper and leaker, and like the shit he was coming up with for Star Wars Episode 8 and 9 was like pretty close. And then like 9 was like this ridiculous shit, but then it ended up being Colin Trevorrow's script with like extra shit put into it. So he wasn't too wrong, but he was wrong. And now he just makes shit up. He leaned into it. Bro, but if you pull up Mike Zero, it's spelled Zeroh.
I got it. Dude, what is the deal with his thumbnails? Why is it mostly letters?
Marcel knows. Yo, show the chat.
Like, why is it mostly
New
letters,
Disney
bro?
CEO enraged response after Scary Movie 6 box office blows up.
Whoopi Goldberg major freak out on air after getting banned from a live event. Wayne's Brothers furious response after Scary 6 movie. Knockers from Hollywood. They just exposed everything. Robert De Niro screams up. You know what this reminds me of? You know when you go to the grocery store and
you gotta go and look up Mike Zero Star Wars. Google that.
Okay.
Mike Zero Star Wars. Or look that up on YouTube. Mike Zero Star Wars.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
Look at these ones, bro. The Kathleen Kennedy ones.
The sequel trilogy remake
I'm
is
sorry, I was a
happening.
jump
What?
scare. I was expecting his face to be there. It's official. Sequel trilogy. It's official.
New Disney CEO.
That's the same thumbnail. That's the same thumbnail.
Wait, yeah, no, he literally just made the same thumbnail.
No, he literally enraged, furious, and raged.
Y'all go after me for my thumbnails, but like, bruh,
Furious response.
this is like too much. He makes the same thumbnails over and over and over.
This being said, I actually admire the fact that he just does this because he won. He makes a lot of fucking money making these videos because they're clickbait as fuck. You know what
though?
Yeah, look, there's one of his old videos about fucking Disney. Look. 4-hour cut leak, the Rise of Skywalker, 4-hour 5 years ago. Phenomenal. Roman, click on that video.
I hope that it plays. I hope that like the quality's good.
I just need you to hear his
Hold
intro.
on. Let's see.
YouTube, you dumb bitch. What the fuck is that? Oh god, I'm having Vietnam flashbacks from watching this.
I think it's pretty safe to say that the future of the Star Wars franchise seems to be quite expansive. Star Wars trilogy of films, their new live-action and animated Star Wars TV series, and let's not forget about their books, novels, comics, and video games that are really going to all come together to make up.
What happened?
Remove the stage. I just needed you guys to see that. That's why I want the dartboard, bro. It's a dartboard he has never once used. He's never once thrown a dart at it ever in any video.
Why does he have it then?
Anytime. That's the question.
Why does he have it then?
That's the question. Everybody wonders.
I know.
Yeah, I know. It is. I wasn't worried
sorry.
about I wasn't worried about the quality. I was more so worried about just hearing the beginning, and seeing the dartboard. I actually have a dartboard downstairs, and I think I'm gonna put it up over there so that I can never use it.
You should put put Movie Bub.
Get a little picture of Movie Bob and put it next to the room.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! Fucking yeah. So chat. So my arm doesn't work. I want Boogie. Yo. I would have Dark Side Phil, Boogie, Movie Bob, and fucking Mike Zero on the same show. I'd totally.
I DM'd Boogie about coming on episode 200. I want to see what he says. I also went into.
He's too fat.
I also went into the locale live chat last night, and I triggered him because.
No, you didn't.
I sent a.
Wait, can we see?
Chat.
Wait. Can we see that? Can I look this up? It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look this up right
here.
Now.
So I'm going to send you the timestamp because if I play the video, it'll I'll send you
Boogie,
the timestamp.
I want you to know, Boogie, if you're ever watching this, I genuinely do want to speak to you.
Same
I watched
here.
you growing up,
Same here.
man. That's your goddamn Mountain Dew. You tell him.
I'm a fan, man.
I'm not even being a dickhead. I watched the Draw Your Life. I watched you draw it.
Dude. All joking aside,
I feel like
that
I'm
made
like
me cry as a
I feel
kid.
like I'm Darth Maul right now when Qui-Gon's like meditating. and like Boogie's Qui-Gon meditating, and I'm Darth Maul on the other side of the red barrier, just like,
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to send you something on Discord. Make sure to show the live chat because then you'll see my chat. And
What time was this? So
I'm gonna
no, yo,
send you.
Boogie, for real, bro, come on, defend your case, man. And like trying to see this. I'm trying to have you defend your case, but I know you have to ask Keemstar first if it's okay. It's okay, bro. Look, I'll put on some glasses and wear a different hat. If that makes you feel better. I'll be like I'll be fast as fuck, boy. Like don't you worry. Alex is a stupid. No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing that. But like, bro,
Team, if you need money, we'll send it to you. That's fine.
However, fuck yes. But however, I will legitimately have you on this show and talk to you. I would like that. I would like that for multiple YouTubers. I had a YouTuber, the guy that like made that horrific video about Bleach. Pussy.
Oh, him? Yeah.
Pussy. I was like, dude, I'm a nothing YouTuber. Like, come on and talk to me for fucking 20 minutes. So I can just explain to you why you're wrong. Or you explain to me why I'm wrong. Nope. Nothing. I live tweeted him. I'm pretty sure I did it on stream. I was like, yo, all right. Koozie. What's poppin', slime? Yo, Koozie, DM Boogie and tell him to come on the show. Be like, Boogie, I'm a big fan. You should come on to the RoloRome cast show.
Roland, I sent you the video and I sent you the timestamp. Make sure to show my chat. Dude, I just triggered him by saying his name. That was it. I was just saying hi to him, and he literally starts yelling, bro. It's so funny.
Oh my god, who the fuck? See. What the hell is that creature?
Glammy Lammy.
What is that creature?
She's a lol cow. Go to 1 hour, 4 minutes, and 52 seconds. And then look at my chat. You'll see me.
Wait, what is it? 1 hour, 4 minutes, 52 seconds.
Yep, you'll see.
This woman looks like. Hold on. She looks like the High Sparrow from Game of Thrones.
She does. Make sure to show the chat my live, or make sure to show them the live chat.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking.
I bullied him.
No, this is not fair. Why do I have to pull my screen? You can't jump scare me like that.
Sorry.
I'm about to jump scare the entire chat.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wanted to piss him off. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. All right. Get ready, chat. I'm sorry. This is so mean of me. I just wasn't expecting to see this face be the first thing that popped up for me.
Talk about Turbo.
He looks like Ralph from fucking The Simpsons.
Dude, he looks like the dude from Wall-E. The captain from Wall-E. He looks like the captain from Wall-E.
Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to be mean, but that frozen face jump scared the fuck. I was like, not expecting. I was expecting to see Boogie, or like the goblin that's on the thumbnail. I wasn't expecting this. He looks like a really nice guy. It was just so silly, dude. It got me. Oh,
1 hour and 4 minutes and 52 seconds.
Okay, first of all, I'm just gonna scroll to a random location where it looks like Boogie's on screen.
He's on screen for most of it, so.
Okay, so I'm just
He
going
was
to
just-
scroll to a random thing. Guys, what do we think Boogie's going to say? Let's play this game.
Probably talking about Desi.
Is he talking about Desi? Is he talking about cancer or talking about money? Or is he mad at
One of those
chat?
three. One of those four. One of those four.
Let's see.
I'm sure.
It's going to give me a fucking ad too, isn't it? What is that? Yo, dude, that right there, that's like a Meister from Game of Thrones. Or like Swan's dad. That's why I said it's a high sparrow, dude. Okay.
I like to go into the workforce.
I was just scared of hell.
You can't even pick up trash on the highway. You can't even pick up trash on the highway for more than 20 minutes without fucking needing to sit down. I would like to go into the workforce. Look, even fucking Ralph from The Simpsons down here knows that's bullshit. Shut the fuck up.
Wait. What is he going to do in the workforce?
Desi brought me my plunger. If you guys want to,
Whoa, wait, bro. She was just wearing the plunger on. Do you see this? Yo, how does what? How? Hello, Native American white, or hello, white man. How? That's how Native Americans said hi at one point. What the fuck? Like, bro,
Dude.
you know he texted me. He's like, "Get in here with that plunger on your head, bitch. Better get in here right now with that punch." She's gonna kill him at some point, and he won't have anything. But how many times? I feel like even if she shot him, it just wouldn't work. He'd probably bounce like he's like fat gum from fucking My Hero.
Dude, poison
Look at
wouldn't even work on him either.
She looks like she's about to be like Mr. Potter.
Oh man.
Mr. Potter.
Mr. Potter.
She looks like Alan Rickman, bro.
You know she does. She does.
Like, wait.
Oh no. Oh no. Yo, that's true. That's true. You're not wrong.
Oh my god, that's an insult to Alan.
I know. Sorry, Alan. Ow.
In peace to the goat.
Guys will
I will.
getting key.
I feel like anytime I pause this, it just looks worse.
It looks fine to me. Let me check on my phone. Let me see.
No, I mean, no. I mean, I just mean no matter what frame I pause it in, these people look fucking wild.
Oh yeah. They're not very
I
easy
apologize,
on the
Dan,
eyes.
if you're still watching. I apologize if you're still watching, Dan.
By the way,
I love you
he's
very
got
much.
new co-hosts. He drove off the
Yeah,
other two.
I don't know who
An
it is.
hour.
I don't know who Ralph is. I don't know who Ralph or Severus are.
An hour, 4 minutes and 52 seconds. Make sure to be looking at the live chat.
Okay,
You'll see my chat in there.
1 hour.
You can just leave it right there. It's fine.
Get the fuck. What the actual fuck? I don't even think I can show that.
Go back to an hour and 4 minutes and 52 seconds.
I don't even think I can show that.
He's not shirtless. He's not shirtless when I send my
I
when I send
am
my
going 104.52.
52.
What is this fat lard doing?
Just watch, bro. Just watch. Just guys, make sure to be looking
I
at the
don't want to
right
be jump
side.
scared.
You're not. I promise. That's my chat. That's my chat.
Oh god. Yeah, I see it. I got it perfectly. It's right there.
Yup. Watch this.
Have to do that by yourself.
Hey boogie, hey boogie, hey boogie,
Fuck
hey
off!
boogie, hey boogie,
Fuck off!
hey boogie, hey boogie,
Fuck off!
hey boogie,
Fuck off! Fuck off!
Every one of them. Right in the fucking ass.
bro. Boogie, you chased kilometer and steak by saying you want them all day every stupid ass.
I begged them to leave. I begged them to the last thing.
Allow me.
Fucking GG, well played. Fucking GG. Roman, you need to clip that from this show and turn that into a clip. That you're fuck you, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off.
He was
fuck
talking
off,
directly to me
fuck
too.
off, fuck off, fuck off. Bro, EFAP actually might clip that. I'm not even kidding. That's like one of his moments that like they might clip that and use that.
As they should.
I mean, you might have just because they're always coming. They do boogie like every fucking 4 to 6 months on EFAP. Like,
Why'd he get so mad for? Why'd he get so mad?
I don't know. Hey boogie, hey boogie, fuck off, 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 fuck off.
I was just saying hi to him. I was just saying hi to him.
Oh, dude! One time for the one time. Replay it.
Hey boogie, hey boogie, hey boogie,
Oh
hey
God.
boogie, hey boogie. F off, F off. Oh man,
I'm doing it
Good
again.
times.
I'm doing it again, dude. I'm turning this into I'm screen recording this and turning it into a clip.
as you should.
6 seconds and fuck off.
He says it like 7 times too.
Fucking idiot.
I told him to put
Idiot.
ketchup on his shirt.
He pulls the ketchup out.
If you look at the end of my message, it says ketchup. And he put ketchup on his shirt. He did that for $20. $20. That's all it took. That's crazy. That's crazy. I wouldn't put ketchup on my shirt for $20. You kidding me? I would do it for 100,
Boogie, you
but not
chased
20.
kilometer.
Fuck off, Roman. Fuck off.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was just saying hi to him.
You can tell him you were a legitimate fan of his, and he would tell you to go fuck yourself. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Liar!
Liar. So
Liar!
have
Liar!
I-
Liar! Liar! We need to get that one.
I
I'm
have
not
the
used
Scooby
to this
Doo.
level of scrutiny. That's from the
I am not
same
used
film.
to this level of scrutiny.
I'm not used to this level of scrutiny. Are you crazy? Are you out of your mind?
Dude, it's caught me so his face in the scrutiny clip, it's Coffeezilla's face, bro. That's so funny.
Yeah, he's not used to this level of scrutiny.
He's so confused.
Just like shut the
He's so
fuck up.
confused.
Let's reset. Lock in.
No, not the full baguette. No.
So I've got
I
the
saw like
Scooby
Gollum
Doo
in that
article.
clip. When Gollum, you know when Gollum catches the fish and he gets really it's either the fish or it's the rabbit. Yeah, it's the rabbit. He's all excited about it. He's like, I laughed like Gollum in that clip.
Isn't that in the two? Isn't that in the Two Towers that he catches the rabbit, or is that in Fellowship? He gets the fish in the Two Towers.
I think that's the beginning of Return of the King.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, 'cause
because that's
like-
like fully. That's when he's fully with them. Yeah, so that's like Return of the King.
Yeah, he's taking them to the spider. Yep.
Up the stairs we go.
Yep.
And he's
Okay. So
the rest.
I have the Scooby Doo Netflix article pulled up when I was in a
One
voice. Sure.
Before that, I need to ask Chad a question. Chad, we have two options here. I'm feeling slightly parched. And I need some energy. So I have two options here, of which I am going to drink one on stream and review the flavor. So we have number one. The Plus Ultra.
Yo.
Yep. So actually, I have three options. So I got the Plus Ultra. The Darth Maul Coke does not get drank. That stays. I have the Positive Energy drink.
Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I have the Positive Energy drink. And then, well, I do have this one, but this one's not being opened because I already drank one before. I got the Soul Reaper Energy drink. And then I have the Colossal Berry Energy drink.
Food.
So all of these are sold 5 minutes from your house, where I'm in at the one place that's next to the beer store and the pizza place and the Chinese place. They're all right there when you walk in.
I know exactly where you got that from.
The question that I have for you, chat, is do I go Plus Ultra? Do I go for Positive Energy? Or do I turn into Gojira?
Well, my vote is All Might, but I'm biased because I just recently watched him.
That All might be the one that wins.
Well, it's also a preference of like your flavor too. Like
I don't know what they taste like. The only one I know what it tastes like is Colossal Berry because it's like a strawberry. The bleach one is kind of like a pina colada type of thing, or coconutty.
Shake.
Prussian blue raspberry. This is blue raspberry. And then All Might. This sounds so gay. That's what All Might tastes like. It says energy drink. It doesn't say anything. It says you can be a hero. I'm gonna go buy more. Like, I'm trying all of them. I got Sean the One Piece one, as you guys saw before. This one tastes like high fructose corn syrup, apparently.
Listen, I vote for the All Might one, but that's just
bro. It's got the American flag on it. That's so cool.
That is cool.
Oh, the All Might one. I mean, yeah, it might have to be this. I'm pretty sure there's an All for One too.
Oh, dude, that's...
yeah. There's like a Rick and Morty one. There's like one.
I just like All Might as a character. I just like All Might as a character.
Who doesn't?
He's an awesome character.
He's an awesome character. So, chat, when I crack one of these open, I need somebody to give me a name other than Roman. Got Bob Ross Godzilla plus Ultra. I don't know. Should I go plus Ultra?
Come on,
tonight?
yo.
I feel like I'm really feeling that plus Ultra vibe today. Roman knows why. I'll be back in a second. I gotta hit the bathroom.
No, I got you. So, chat, just let us know which one that you would like for Roland to drink, and we have a few topics that we're going to be hitting tonight. We are going to do the House of the Dragon red carpet premiere. We're going to be talking about the Netflix Scooby Doo, and we are going to be doing just a couple polls that I came up with that I'll be posting into the Discord a little bit later. But for right now, chat, I need you to decide which with Marcel Roland. I don't know if you hear it. He said plus ultra. So I guess you're doing the plus ultra, my friend. Yeah. So when Roland comes back, he will have to do the plus ultra. And I think it's really, really cool that that we have built this we've built this community here. And I also wanted to, so Marcel, I have not I am seeing Disclosure Day, and then I'm seeing Supergirl at the end of this month. So, and then there's like a lull between there, so I might see it within that time period. But my next big movie that I'm hyped for is Spider-Man. I am so excited for that movie. Extremely excited. And yeah, so but I intend to go into all of them with an open mind. And I don't know if you guys will want me to talk about Supergirl here on this show, but I definitely will be making a review of that movie here on my main channel. Spider-Man
about Supergirl
will be Spider-Man will be talking about here, and Disclosure Day we'll also be talking about here because I already got my tickets for that. So
yeah, I'm going to see Disclosure Day next week before the show.
Yeah.
And then 24th I'm getting tatted. 25th I'm going to see Bleach because the first 3 episodes of the Blood War finale, final core 4 are coming out. So I'm going to see Bleach. And then I got you guys right after that. So let's go.
Man.
And House of the Dragon in less than 10 days, or in 10, no. Yeah, what's today? 12th?
Today is the 12th.
9 days till House of the Dragon.
Y'all, we are cooking with gas right now, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be a good summer. Right now. Chainsaw Man's supposed to come back at some point within, they're probably going to announce it in the middle of the summer and be like October again. Or January.
Doesn't Dawn come out at the end of this year? Or does it
I think Dawn is supposed to come out at the end of this year. There's something else that's supposed to come out too. Oh, Black Clover. We're eating fucking good this summer. Movie-wise, not so much. Movie-wise, not so much. Roman is eating good right now because guess what he's watching?
I'm watching Bleach.
Let's go.
Tokyo, and I'm also watching through Tokyo Ghoul.
Yeah, he's watching both of them.
Yeah. Plus My Hero. Plus Roland.
And My Hero, yeah. So, bro, Roman's like watching all of the shows I watched in like 2016, 17, 18, like now. You got to add Black Clover to the list. Black Clover and My Hero. Like, so here's the thing. The creator of Black Clover, Yuki Tabata, and the creator of My Hero. I was going to say, I thought that one was like January or February or something. Marcel.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. I finally met Aizen, and I don't believe that he's truly a villain. I actually really don't.
Arguable. Actually, by Blood War, arguable.
No, like the part that I'm at with him, he's just chilling and vibing. How does he turn into a villain?
Like, you'll have to see. Sasuke
but wait, Roland, are you saying that there's an argument for him to not be the villain? That he's like not one?
There's an argument that he's not 100% a villain. He's just very pragmatic and like he's more of a
antagonist.
He's definitely a villain, but maybe towards the end more so like a curious scientist villain kind of thing. Like, oh, let's see how this plays out. Kind of like Dooku.
Okay.
Or Maul. Kind of like where Maul's like, I'm just going to fuck around and find out.
Okay. All right.
But no, definitely a bad guy. Definitely a villain. But you could make a philosophical argument about Aizen after the Blood War, but you won't be able to do that. And none of you who are anime onlys can even do that because it hasn't happened. So if you're caught up to current Bleach, yes, you know Aizen is around. But yeah, you wouldn't know. But yeah, well, Roman is watching through Bleach for the first time, and what was that, 2 weeks ago? I told you to start it, and you're already on like episode 30 something. So I'm proud of you because he knows I'm not going to see that Spider-Man movie unless he's already gotten to the Battle of Conqueror Town or Ukiura. No, I think I said it was Ukiura. I think I said you have.
How far away is that? How far away is that?
Far. What episode are you on? 30?
I'll get there.
What episode are you on? 30?
31.
Give me a second. I'm pretty sure it's 200 something.
Oh my god. Okay. If I just knock out like 10 to 12 a week.
That's how I did it. I finished Bleach in like 6 months, bro. Not even.
What?
I finished it.
You finished Bleach in 6? Wow.
Yeah, and we were in high school. That's all I watched. That's literally all I watched. And if I watched other shit, I would go right back to Bleach afterwards. What episode does Ichigo?
If I just watch it between now and July the 31st, yeah, no, I can definitely do that.
But there's also that one arc you can skip. I told you about. The Zanpakuto arc, where it's not canon at all.
Yeah.
It's cool.
The Zanpakuto arc.
Go back and watch it afterwards. But yeah, episode 266 is where the fight starts.
Oh my god, dude. Okay. All right. Cool. That's fine.
So, but keep in mind, before that, there's like 25 or 30 episodes you could skip.
Okay. So I've gotten really even about 200 episodes. Which
200,
really, honestly,
more so like 230. That's what I said it was around.
Yeah, I mean, if I just put my headphones in at work, I'll be good. I'll get through it.
Bro, I am streaming, cuz.
Marcel, I have to. Because if I don't, then Roland will not see Spider-Man. So I have to.
No, so I told him that I'm not going to go see Spider-Man until he makes it to at least Ukiura. I will maybe, if he's really close and he's really fucking into it, I might give him a little bit of leeway and we can say Green Zhao instead. Or Noitora. Maybe.
Fair.
Xylopro. Okay. Maybe I'll bring it down to Xylopro. And if he makes it to Xylopro by July, I will go see that Spider-Man movie and review it. And he also has to finish Rings of Power, and he also has to finish Acolyte.
Because by the way,
here's the thing. From that point forward, as long as he finishes Bleach eventually, I'll go see any movie he wants me to go see and review it.
By the way,
but he needs to do Rings of Power season 3 with me, so he has to catch up anyway. So I'm.
By the way,
yeah.
Roland,
Did you watch The
I'm-
Acolyte? You like?
Dude, so
Do you?
I did your strategy. I watched ROP and then I watched The Acolyte.
Back to
And
back.
I
You
wanted
know what I went through.
Yeah, I watched episode 2 of ROP and then the first 2 episodes of Acolyte. Yeah, I'm not happy with myself.
Roman, do you know why a boat floats and a rock sinks?
Dude. I was crying at work when I watched Acolyte, okay? It was that bad. But
Wait, did you watch? Wait, so you saw the second episode where the girl's like, "You should kill yourself," and he's like, "Okay."
yes. And do you remember?
That's Tommen from Game of Thrones. That's Tommen from Game of Thrones, and they made a
I know.
terrible. They did a terrible job of making him look like an old person. No, because here's the thing. He agreed because I had to watch them by myself. That's where our famous clip of me screaming, "I had to watch it," came from. I watched those alone and reviewed them for you guys, so you didn't have to. So now he has to.
And that's more than fair. I just
if I have to watch fucking I'm almost done. If I have to watch Marvel stuff, he's got to watch Rings of Power and Acolyte, bro. Like, come on, this ain't fair. I'm not trying to. I don't even care about anything from Marvel at this point. So if I have to watch the upcoming Marvel shit and review it with him, he's got to watch Rings of Power. But he has to be caught up. He has to know why a boat floats and a rock sinks. You gotta know,
dude. Roland, when you watched those, you were totally sober too. Dude, I wanted to jump off of the third floor balcony.
You walked down the street to the beer store, got yourself a 6-pack.
I wanted to jump off of the third floor balcony at work. I highly considered it. Bro.
Okay, well, now make a joke. He's joking. It's just YouTube. Rings of Power and Acolyte are terrible. Oh, dude, you're okay. Cam, you're good, bro. Rest up, my dude.
Yeah, man. You're fine, bro. It's cool.
You called me earlier, but I was explaining certain stuff to my parent. We're doing great. I'm doing fantastic. I will explain that to you later. But yes, that's also explaining why I'm doing fantastic to my parents. So what I would say, and it's 7:15 now, so there may be people from my work watching. So what's up, guys? But what I would say to that point, Roman, do you believe so far in the Acolyte? First of all, they wasted what's her name? Who's the Jedi in the first one that just dies immediately by fucking knives?
Oh.
The one, Zara. She's the one from The Matrix. What's her name from The Matrix?
Yeah.
Trinity? Yeah, Trinity. She's fucking Trinity.
Yeah.
Okay, but you could tell she phoned that in. She was there for a paycheck, the same way Sigourney Weaver was with the Mandalorian movie. And like Carl Weathers seemed to really care when he was in the Mando until unfortunately he passed away, because he was one of the characters I loved the most in that show. I thought he was really interesting. I liked him. He gave you that scoundrel vibe like Lando had and Han had, and like he was just good. He was a good character, and the fact that they just like didn't even say he just doesn't exist in Mando anymore, and it just fucking sucks. It's just stupid. It's like that's like one of his best friends. Couldn't you mention that like he died somehow off screen, like or have a fucking bounty hunter kill him? Like, have it be that Mando's about to go in to, like, talk to him, and the place explodes. And he goes in there, and there's, like, burnt corpses and stuff. Like, at least he dies. Or has an end to his story. Or you say that he retired, and he's off doing his own thing. He wants nothing to do with this anymore. Okay, like, there's no mention of him and it sucks because like it seems as though Carl Weathers really did care about the role and had a lot of fun in it, and he was great. Grief Karga, great character in my opinion. Mando season 1 is actually pretty solid. It's not the best, but like compared to everything else they made other than Andor, solid. I would have preferred to see Carl Weathers in Andor, to be honest with you. But
also, Carl Weathers was just also like a legend too. Like he just was, he just was a great guy. And
yeah, but season 1 Mando had like Werner Herzog and Carl Weathers, and both of them just killed it. Like, it was so good. Not the show itself, their acting performances. Every time they were on screen, you were like captivated. It's like Luthen in Andor. Every time he's on screen, you're like, I ain't fucking looking away. Or Forrest Whitaker, or Partagaz.
Dude.
Partagaz.
Yeah,
Roman, check this.
I guys check my Discord. Okay,
that's what Cammy just said in chat. Yeah.
Sorry, Cam.
But
yeah.
So what were we talking about?
I was just telling you about.
You agree with me then that God, what the hell? I was saying his name so much when we were going over the Acolyte, but the guy from Squid Game who learned English just for the Acolyte, they fucked him over, dude.
Yep.
You'll see. But so far, can you not see that, like, he's actually fucking trying to act.
Also,
and to do shit.
I remember when we talked about it.
He could be such a cool character, but they just fuck him over.
I remember when we talked about it, we said Smilo Ren could have actually his actor actually is not a bad actor. He actually could be something in something that was not that in something that was not that show. Yeah, like his actor actually has something. Like I think he's not that bad actually.
Yeah, it was so Marcel, I agree with you. So it was it's not something in Quan. That's what's his name from he's Short Round. I'm trying to think of from Indiana Jones. I'm trying to think of the name of the other guy from
I'll look it up.
Squid Game. But he's awesome. He's a really good actor. And like they just completely fucking squandered him. He learned English just for the role. Like and they gave him basically nothing to do and made his character a retard and an idiot who basically lets himself die.
It's not Lee Jong Jae, is it?
Yes, it is. Lee Jong Jae. That's what it is. Thank you.
Yeah.
And then you also have like these other actors and actresses in there that are really usually pretty solid, but you can tell they just did it for the paycheck. I mean, you also see that same exact thing in freaking Rings of Power, where there's like a couple actors that are phenomenal. They don't do shit.
Yeah,
like the guy who plays Celebrimbor in season 1 and 2. Like, first of all, looks nothing like Celebrimbor. Second of all, is actually really good in the other shit I've seen him in. Just the writing of the show is terrible. That tends to happen, seemingly. And I mean, when it comes to the Acolyte as well, like with what's his name? Hold on, just one sec.
Sorry.
If a competent person was writing this and directing this, Lee Jong Jae and what's his name who played Chimere, who played Smilo Ren, would have been fan-fucking-tastic. Because they both are putting in as much work as they can, but you can tell that they were like, that's too much. Or no, don't improv. Stick to these blocky, boring-ass lines.
Well, Manny Jacinto, who is the actor for Smilo Ren, I see him doing so many different other villain roles. He could actually be like a great villain. If they just let him do it, he could be a great villain, but he's like shackled by this show.
You know, bro, judging by his physical look, he probably could have been Revan if they actually wrote a good, competent Revan show. He could be.
He looks like Revan.
Yes, and I think he has the potential to be a leading man in something.
Yeah.
I just feel like he took the role because it's Star Wars. But like, and who wouldn't say yes to that?
Yeah. But
even I wouldn't say no. And like, I'm pissed as fuck at Star Wars, but if Kathleen Kennedy fucking DMs me tomorrow, or Dave Filoni DMs me tomorrow, that's what I mean, because he's in charge now. And he's like, I got the perfect role for you. You get to sit there in the back while I wear my cowboy hat, fuck Ahsoka. He's like, you come in and tell me her time is up. I'm like, yeah, I'm in Star Wars. I'll do it. I'm in Star Wars. Yeah, I'll do it. Yes, dude. Marcel gets it. A competent Revan show. I've imagined this for many years, my friend. I don't need to just imagine it. I had it fucking written in my head how it would work and how you would do it. There would
unfortunately,
Tony Gilroy writes a Revan show and actually uses that guy, Manny Jacinto. They make everything. I said this on the Life Watch 501 show. They need to make everything that they've done not canon, minus Andor, and Rogue One, because that's the one thing that they've made that people really enjoy. They can keep the Mandalorian as a character and Grogu as a character, but they got to change up the way they're writing it. They have to restructure everything. They need to do what Elon did, everything but in the kitchen sink. Everything's gutted. We're taking 5 years off, 10 years off to restructure the entire company of Lucasfilm. We acknowledge we fucked up. That's literally all it fucking takes. And then if you come back with Old Republic and it's accurate Old Republic, how could you not make money?
Would you want a Revan movie or show?
Literally a no-brainer, bro. People have been asking for Old Republic, accurate Old Republic, for fucking almost 30 years.
Would you want a Revan movie or show?
I would prefer it to be movies. I would prefer that to be episode 7, 8, and 9.
Yeah, hey. And give it to that Manny Jacinto guy.
Theaters. That's what brings people to the theaters. An epic Star Wars movie. We're talking give everybody in Return of the King spaceships, lightsabers, and then have the Battle of Pelennor Fields. Yeah, bro, there's literally battles where there's troopers, droids, and Jedi just booking it across a field while there's just like walkers, tanks, freaking... I think the Battle of Rusan, all landmasses had battles going on them. There was massive, like, there wasn't a single landmass on Rusan that, like, there wasn't a person with a lightsaber or a gun fighting another person with a lightsaber or a gun. That entire planet was just like, and that's where the thought bomb went off. And the entire planet was just killed. The thought bomb. Look that up. Jake, we're doing an episode on Rusan and the thought bomb.
Oh my god, dude. Cam?
Hey, what's happening, boys?
Yes. What's up,
dude?
Bro? Yeah, this is the point, Marcel. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, I would like a show because it would last longer, but you could easily do an Old Republic show that tags along with the movies.
That How are you feeling, difficult. Cam? I know you said that you had a massive headache, so I'm actually surprised but glad that you're here. So,
yeah, my head's killing me. I've had a headache all day working through it. I wanted to get in earlier for what we set up for rolling, the little surprise.
But dude, he joined instantly. He joined instantly. When I sent the link, he joined instantly. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, I definitely was not expecting that. But it was cool to talk to my Uncle Dan. I haven't seen him in a long time.
Yeah, well, me, Earl, and Roman set it up, and I was gonna be there, but I couldn't get in. My head was so bad. It still is, but you know, I'm here. I gotta make an appearance.
Yeah, the
So
new
Cam,
community.
yeah, how are you liking your power?
Oh man, I have more power than you now, dude. It's pretty awesome.
Not really.
Yeah, he does
The only
actually.
thing,
No, yeah, I do.
He does actually.
Roland had to go back in because for
I
some
had to
reason
make sure that he needs, if he's going to be a community manager and I'm not going to do it, he needs to have all of the permissions that I have except for deleting the Discord. Which you have all of them, I
wait,
think.
so you can kick me then, Cammy?
Technically speaking, he could, but he wouldn't.
I could. I would never do that. Come on.
Damn.
Your name's on the show. I can't do that.
No,
Let me
Roman,
just
the
delete your name from the show and then I can do it.
No, the reason being is I already am the community manager basically, but I'm also running the Discord and that's fucking difficult. So that's why I need him to do the exact same shit. Whereas with you, you're my co-host, so you can just text me and tell me something.
That's
You get what I'm saying? So
yeah,
that's why I think there's only one less permission that you have, and I think that it's like something stupid and simple.
I
But it's
really
like
don't
something-
care.
I was gonna
busting
say it's like
balls.
something
I really don't care.
I think it was something that I determined you wouldn't even ever use. Like fuck, what was
Basically,
it? Wasn't community. It wasn't community. Oh, it was has the ability to change people's profiles, change their profile name.
Oh, nice, nice.
Change their
Dude,
and change their role,
dude.
and change their role. So Cammy's not gonna fucking abuse. He's not gonna abuse that. It's just like if somebody's fucking around, you get 3 strikes, and if your role's changed, you might get kicked out of the locked channels that you already have access to because somebody
Emmy already has 1 strike. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, she's mean to Roman.
Oh, Cammy.
Look out.
I love that we made you the community manager, but I'm also thinking about the fact that in a year from now it's gonna be like the SpongeBob meme where his brain is on fire and they're trying to find like all of the papers. It's gonna be just like that, except like it's just gonna be you in charge, and like Roland and I will be gone, and then like it'll
Fine
be all, like,
dining
your
and
servers.
breathing. Fine dining and breathing.
Breathing. Except Cammy's the last one standing. He just takes over the server, and it's only him. Dude.
Oh,
Dude.
guys, Roman and I. The other thing is, Roman and I are probably gonna be switching to OBS too.
Yeah, that's something that we have to talk about. Actually, Cam, I wanted to talk about that with you too. Not like right now, but
I got to talk to you about that because of certain things that I did today. I got to talk to you about OBS.
Oh, well, OBS also would just be easier because then we could just go into a Discord call. We wouldn't have to send links out.
Oh, yeah,
like
what
we could just be in a Discord call.
Yeah, I think that's also
so we literally just.
Yeah, but does OBS allow us to show our faces and shit?
Yeah, so like basically what OBS is that how when we did the red versus blue, it would just capture our faces, but we would be in a call, it would show it like that. OBS would capture either your screen or mine, so we just have to stay in the Discord tab, and then if we're just in a Discord call, like how we go into the how we go into the VC, it would just basically capture us being in like the VC. And then we wouldn't have to send out links or nothing of that nature. It would just make it a whole lot easier. The thing that I'm concerned about is our clips and our intro. So we have to fine tune working on OBS.
Yeah,
we have to
we're
figure
gonna,
that out.
okay. Well, I'm gonna be doing like some work with OBS for reasons that I can't disclose yet. So we'll
Oh,
figure it out.
oh,
For
okay.
now, StreamYards is gonna be the thing.
But my thought is making OBS the primary way that we do RoloRome at some point.
I
Just
mean,
to
I
like
was
make
gonna
it
say,
easier.
like, it doesn't seem as though, like, Roman, watch a couple EFAP episodes and like that's what they use, and it doesn't seem as though it's that difficult to use clips and stuff, but it does seem like they usually pull stuff up because like
We'd have to have a
yeah, it'll
docket
be like
sheet.
somebody pull.
We'd have
Well,
to have
it'd
a
be like
docket
somebody
sheet.
pull the clip,
Yeah.
and then they have
But
to
like,
share screen, share the clip, and like right now, like Discord itself is annoying as fuck to like share clips. I couldn't
that's
imagine
true.
it trying to. I couldn't imagine it trying to stream and share clips.
Well,
So we
look
got to
how
figure
live
it out. Well,
they
I'm working on
somehow.
getting my PC. Like I'm working on getting my actual PC fully set up. So as soon as that happens, it's just gonna be working on it all the time. So for this,
Yeah. Yeah. And also, I won't have to pay $100 in order to give Cam access to the, OBS. So you, me, and Cammy can also have access
I
to
mean,
the
dude, I already
OBS
paid.
also muffler.
I already pay for the Discord, and that's just like just to be able to do what we do in the
Yeah.
Discord. That shit's not cheap. If you guys know Nitro, it's fucking annoying.
I know, yeah. And paying for StreamYard. Roland, do you remember when we started this? The $44.99 plan was the second tier plan. Now it's the first tier plan. It's a pain in the ass. And then the $89 one is the second tier, and then the $130 one's the third tier, where you can have like 1,000 guests or something. Who would pay who would pay for that one? That one's crazy.
Somebody who would pay for that one is that you're not going to bring any of them into the stage, but you're like doing something like my mom does, like with Coalition.
Yeah, I guess so. But
if it's like here's the link and this is how you watch the presentation.
Yeah, because I was looking at it and I was like, would it be worth even paying for that? And I was like, nah, I'm just gonna stick with what we have. But well, no, but I'm thinking, so I actually wanted to talk to both of you because I was thinking about going to the higher tier, and then we could give Cam the powers that you and me have here.
If we continue to use
that was what I was thinking.
Yeah, if we
so we have to. Right. So I don't know if I want to make the investment. It's also that we have to just talk about. But yeah. So speaking of talking, Roland.
Well, we'll hop into the business VC at some point and go roll this. Yeah. Kuzi should be there. A couple other people should be there. So,
Roland, did you? So you put into the title House of the Dragon red carpet premiere. Did you have something to pull up on?
Hey, Arceus.
Arceus, what's happening, brother? How are you?
What about it? Wait.
Yeah, what happened?
What about MegaCon? Good MegaCon? Like, are tickets on sale?
What are you talking about?
I'm gonna look it up right now. Hold on.
Are you going? Is that what you're talking about, Arceus?
Well, you and I are supposed to be going, so.
I'm good, bro. I can't wait for the meetup. Oh, are you going to MegaCon?
He'll go if we go, yeah. Him and Brittany want to go. Brittany wants to do a meetup for the RoloRome cast at MegaCon this year. Or I think it would be technically next year. But yeah, RoloRome cast meetup. A couple people are down to go down there for it. So. Yeah, I
Where
forgot to
is
mention
it?
that. It's in Orlando. And then
Oh, that'd be
X-Wing
fun.
and yeah, so the Geeks and Gamers crew do a meetup at City Walk in Universal. So they rent out a place at City Walk, and then basically everybody is allowed to show up. All they ask is that you buy a drink or buy some food, and it's a big rubbing of shoulders and elbows with Star Wars Theory, Critical Drinker, Ryan Kennel, Neurotic, Geeks and Gamers, the entire crew. Anybody else that shows up, like Disparu's been there. I think Az wants to come out from Heel versus Babyface. Like, so you're talking like big YouTubers. And Drunk 3PO and X-Wing hit me up. Vagabundo also will probably be there. But X-Wing and Drunk 3PO hit me up, and they were like, "Yo, we know it's last minute. We know it's like a week. But like, can y'all get a flight and make it down? We want to have you work the booth, and then we're gonna go hang out with Theory." And I was like, "Absolutely," except for the fact that it's a week in advance. And they were like, "Yeah, we know. We're sorry about that." And I was like, "Well, maybe next time." And X said yes. So, next MegaCon, we are going down there. We are going to the G&G meetup. And we're gonna have fun. In fact, even Ryan asked how I was going because I'm subbed to him and I'm a member of his channel. And Ryan does a really good job of saying hi to everybody at the beginning of the chat when he starts his shows, and that's why I like to do this. The same way with you guys. That's why we're very on top of everything. But Ryan was like, "Oh, you going to MegaCon?" And I was like, "Bro, I fucking wish." No, it's a little bit last minute. But with certain things that are happening right now, I don't see why Roman and I would not be able to make it to MegaCon. At least me. I will be there at least. But Roman may not be able to make it, but let's force him, chat. Speaking of which, we are like literally 2 subscribers from 80. So like hook that up, please.
We are. And at 100 subs, I will reveal my new exception to the whole world. So get us to 100 and then I will reveal it to the whole world. Roland, so
yes, MegaCon is definitely a plan. So Arceus, you guys will be in touch with me, because if I miss the tickets go live, I gotta know. So
Roland, you put into the title House of the Dragon red carpet premiere. Do you have like an article or something on that you wanted to touch on?
I don't have an article. I actually have the video.
Perfect. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
There's also something else I definitely have to go over.
Okay.
Halo.
And then
What, your GIMP arm?
Nah, Halo. By the way, Cammy, you are indeed right. Roland is as of now crippled, so we have to be extra kind to him. So we have
to take care of the special boy.
Dude, I'm gonna take care of you with my strong hand.
Yo.
Now, guys, look.
Guys.
I can. So apparently, I snapped, not pinched, snapped, not connected, a nerve in my shoulder somehow. So look, stick my hand out straight. Stick my hand out straight. Totally normal. I'm not casting a spell. I'm not casting a spell on you, but I am showing you that I cannot do this. I can like if I go to pick something up, like let me try to pick this All Might thing up. Watch. I gotta hold it like that.
No way, bro.
I can't go. Yes. It's
Just picks it up like an actual retard.
bro, I'm fucking useless. I'm literally so useless. Look at this.
Holy fucking hell.
Anybody want the stranger? Because I can't feel it. I literally like, dude, watch me drink the part of my beer.
Is that Muff?
Dude, he hates when you call him that. Do not call him
I
that.
don't care, dude.
I can't call him that.
I
He
changed
said, I don't
Discord
care,
name
dude.
to it.
Oh wait, I forgot.
Muff.
I forgot.
The Muff.
I can't make it, bro. I know.
Yeah.
I saw it. I cannot make it. And
I don't have the money
know.
to swing that though for right now.
I
Yeah, sorry.
will 100% meet him at some point. I'm just no, I can't. I couldn't swing it this time. But he goes to so many cons. I'm not worried about it.
You know who I'm sad that I never got to meet? Kevin Conroy. That guy was
Christopher.
that guy was my that guy was my goat. Dude, you got to meet Stan Lee. I'm so jealous, bro. You got to meet
That's
Stan
true.
Lee.
I did. He was basically a cardboard cutout of a human, but like
Yeah, he was.
he
old
said
and
hi
dead.
and he was really nice, but you could tell that they were like he didn't give a fuck.
Well, he sold Marvel for like $4.2 billion and then just like chilled for like, the rest of his life. Which like, hey, look, I mean, hey, in a way I couldn't blame him, but like I'm sure that if he were alive, he probably would be either really, really happy or really sad. But Stanley never showed that he was sad. So he always was kind of inspirational in that way. But when you met him, if it was 2015, he would have been 94, 95, because he died when he was 98.
Oh,
So,
well, that was
yeah.
his last tour, so that's why we were like, bro, we're going to New York Comic Con and Stan Lee's gonna be like, we gotta meet him. Like I said, really, really, really nice. But it was like very clear that he was like, they're just making me do this for a photo op type of thing, like.
Nah, he probably just wanted to be chilling at home and just like,
probably
relaxing.
Not that he was like rude or like mean at all or anything, but it's like his smile was like had sunglasses on. He just sat there, the legs crossed with his cane.
You know who was happy in your picture with him? Ian. That guy was happy to take a picture.
Ian McDiarmid, one of the best. Ian McDiarmid and Hayden Christensen are the coolest people from Hollywood that I've ever met. And I've met quite a few. I've met Pedro, Carl Weathers, Cara our girl, Gina Carano.
Jeffrey.
And I didn't purposely try to meet them. Somebody told me at con, like, yo, by the way, bro, they might be showing up here to walk onto the stage. And I was like, that's a good fucking point. So we just sat there up against the wall. And all of a sudden, like, this big crowd forms. And security's all over the place. And we're like, we're chilling, bro. Don't worry. Security was like, because we were shooting the shit with the security guard. And he was like, y'all just stand here. They'll walk right past you. I like fist bumped all three of them. They were like, yo, what's up? Like, I got a picture on my Instagram of them. But I met them, I met Josh. I met Star Wars Theory, which he was fucking awesome, of course. But Hayden Christensen and Ian McDiarmid are the coolest celebrities that I've ever met. And I've met like people in music. I've met people in like movies. They are so fucking dope. Just the sweetest.
Didn't you say that Hayden like took the time out to like talk to you? He took the time out to like talk to you, didn't he?
Yeah, he actually took me and my cousin to the side and like halted the process of signing. in order to have like a 5-10 minute conversation with us. And like
That
took
must
us
have been
behind
so
the table. We were standing there talking to him, and I know that there were so many people were like, "Fuck you!" Like it's like so many people had to be pissed because he didn't do that again. And then when we went back to get our signatures, he was like, "Hey, what's up, guys? Y'all came back twice. I'm so grateful." Gave us both hugs and everything.
I will say it's really cool
Hey,
whenever he
did
shows
you
up
try
to
grabbing his
a
butt?
I will say
No.
whenever he shows up to a celebration now and he gets cheered like really loudly and he's like so happy, considering
Put the
that
smile on.
people like, well, not even the fans, it was like the media that like, you know, criticized his like, you know, prequels per
There was a lot of
per
fans that
like,
criticized him, but there was a lot of fans that criticized him, but he did exactly what he was told to do. And like
yeah.
we realized that, right? And like honestly, like when I just told him like thank you. Like that's what I said to Ian and to him, Ian McDermott, Emperor Palpatine. That's what I said to
Legend.
both. I was like just thank you for everything. Like you made my childhood. Like the reason that I'm doing what I do. Like, listen, I wasn't doing a podcast at the time, but the reason that I'm that Star Wars guy in high school, asked Roman, the reason that like I am into all of this and doing the podcast and everything is because of them. Realistically, if I wasn't so into Star Wars, if I didn't love it so much and care about it so much, we never would have started this podcast.
Exactly.
So, like, I have everything to thank to them, and I had everything to thank them before. I'm like, I'm an only child. Like, y'all got me through mad shit. And, like, I was like, when I'm upset, bro, I watch Revenge of the Sith. Like, it's just, it makes me feel good. Makes me get my emotion out. Like, because of the fucked up shit that happens in that movie, like, I feel, I can kind of process stuff. But you can't do that if the acting's not on point. If the characters aren't written well, like things like this, right? And
also,
growing up, also they're badass. Like,
I also just want to say too, does Hayden get his flowers because in Revenge of the Sith, he's acting his ass off? Actually, he's doing a really good job in that movie.
He only gets
like
shit for Attack
he's doing really good. Yeah,
he gets shit for Attack of the Clones.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying him and Ewan, their scenes, especially on Mustafar, dude,
bro, they
the
did their own stunts.
And that is top notch.
Yes. Liar!
Yeah.
You brought him here to kill me. No. No. Padme is so good.
You have done that yourself. You have done that
Let
yourself.
her go, Anakin. Let her go.
For democracy. If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
Bro, the way that Anakin or Obi-Wan delivers that line where he's like, motherfucker. He's like, Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic. To democracy. What the fuck, bro? It's like, then you are my enemy. He's like, fuck.
Only a Sith deals in absolutes. I will do what I must. You will try. The Battle of the Heroes starts. Dude.
And then it cuts back to Yoda and Palpatine, dude. Oh my god. Like, fuck, that movie is so good.
Dude.
Fuck you. Fuck you if you don't like Revenge of the Sith. Seriously, unsubscribe if you don't like Revenge of the Sith. Fuck off. Like, I don't care.
I don't understand how people can look at that and be like, that's not top tier movie, bro. Like, what? Yeah. What? Like,
there is some fucking
like,
janky scenes, but if you think, I'm kidding, obviously, but if you think Revenge of the Sith is a objectively bad movie, I will just 100% disagree with you on that. Most people would put
you can make the argument for Attack of the Clones. Or no.
Not even no. Attack of the Clones is objectively bad.
Yeah, but like there's like the mystery plot though. I'm saying
Yeah, but it's okay.
I
That's that's the best part. The Django stuff is great.
Yeah.
The Clone Trooper stuff is great. The Geonosis stuff is great. The Dooku stuff is great. Rest of it, Anakin going after his mom though, fucking awesome,
dude. When she dies in the Tuscan
dude.
Town, poof.
Dude, this right here, Marcel. I use that quote all the fucking time, bro.
I've been saying that since I was like conscience. Since I was conscious.
It's the way that she's just so just like fuck. You know what I mean? It's like this is happening. She's sitting there next to Bale, and Bale's like, oh man, this is gonna get bad. And she just looks at him and goes, this is how Liberty dies.
Dies with thunderous
claws.
And
then it's Palpatine, and he's like,
the Republic will be reorganized into the first galactic empire.
And then
they pan out to the shot of the Senate and him going like this.
Yeah, and then it cuts to Anakin, and it's like dun dun, and he's just like like just killing everybody on the Separatists.
Lord Sidious promised us peace.
Like, oh god, dude! And then you want Tambor at the end of the table, like.
No, dude. You know the scene.
No, he cuts
the scene
into like 4 pieces.
You know the scene that really gets me is when they show what Anakin did afterward, and then he's crying on Mustafar.
Yeah, he's crying because he knows that he just he knows that he's not. But dude, no, that's also one of the coolest fucking things in Star Wars. One of the coolest moves. The droid that runs up tries to shoot him. He's just bink. Oh, dude. No, I would say that my favorite lightsaber move in all of Star Wars is Obi-Wan and Anakin. And they're both missing each other. They're both missing each other because they're too fucking good. And then they just like cling, and it's like, fuck you, force push, boom, and they both dude. That's the fucking best.
Also, I love
that shit hits different, bro. When it's just like, because it's like boom, 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 full fight going. They're kicking each other, doing all this other shit, and then it's just like clash, and then clash, force push, and they both think about it at the same time, and they're actually like fighting the force push and the saber at the same time. Oh. And in the original one, you can actually see it in the movie. Anakin is holding Obi-Wan's saber. They switch sabers at one point in the movie. But that's cut
really?
from that fight.
I never noticed it.
That's cut from that fight because Obi-Wan disarms Anakin, then Anakin twists his arm. That's why it cuts from Yoda and Palpatine fighting, and then Obi-Wan's on the table with Anakin on top of him, and the music's like dun 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 dun, and like he's like, and that's when Obi-Wan kicks him over him. And then it's like dun 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 dun, and like Anakin's on his back, and Obi-Wan jumps up to slice him, and Anakin goes like shoo, and pulls the saber to him. And that's why his saber's on the ground, because he disarmed Obi-Wan in the deleted scene.
Is that the only time that Obi-Wan fought offensively? Because he's usually a defensive fighter.
Yeah. Yes. That's why he says, that's why he tells Yoda, go and kill him. I can't do it.
Yeah.
And Yoda's like, well, you definitely aren't killing Palpatine.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah.
Honestly, though, if Mace Windu was still alive, Obi-Wan and Mace would have fucking rocked Palpatine, I think. And
Yoda could have killed Anakin, I feel like.
Well, it's only because of the defensive abilities of Obi-Wan and the Vapod of however you want to pronounce it. I pronounce it Vapod. Some people pronounce it Vapod, but the lightsaber style that Mace Windu uses, which is Vapod. Vapod is a Force style of walking the line between the light and the dark. So he's not using the dark side. He's keeping his aura, for lack of a better term, his Force light. He's using the light side, but he's like dipping into the dark side when fighting, which allows him to actually like move like a Sith, play like a Sith, fight like a Sith, and like that's what makes him dangerous to Sith. And he purposely, like, only some Jedi can like hone that. Same thing with Yoda's form, which I forget the name of off the top of my head. I know Obi-Wan is Jung Shou and Anakin is I forget that one. But Vipad is fucking crazy. And also he has Shatterpoint, which is one of the coolest Force abilities ever. And you never actually, I think Mace Windu uses Shatterpoint. Yeah, he uses Shatterpoint to kill Jango.
Anakin's form was Form 5.
Form 5, yeah. No, okay, that's Jin So. So what was Obi-Wan's? Obi-Wan's was someone with an S then?
Isn't Obi-Wan Form 2? Or is he Form 3?
I think he's Form 3. Yoda's Form... No,
yeah,
Yoda's...
He's Form 3.
Yes, it was S. Thank you. Yeah, it's Sarisu's the defensive form. You said Jing Shou? Zhang Shou or whatever is like the Jedi Knight, the main Jedi Knight one. Anakin just became a master at it. And then Yoda also uses that. And then Ahsoka's form with the double sabers, I forget what that's called. And then there's a form for the Darth Maul saber. And then there's a form where like Balin uses in the Ahsoka show. The only good part about the Ahsoka show, there's a form like that where it's like your saber is just like heavy fucking strikes, and that's what Vader does.
Also, I love how on the Ahsoka show you can tell that Hayden was trained by Nick, Gillard, because he's actually
doing bro, and everybody else
choreography.
sucks, bro. No one can hold a candle to him. Like it's so obvious. And when he's just like, bro, I'll be honest with you, when he Vadered, I hate that they said that. But that scene when he walks out of the shadow and he's just like, boom, 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 boom! Like, he backhands the fuck out of Ahsoka with his lightsaber, dude. Like,
you lack conviction.
He walks out. Yo, he walks out of the fucking smoke. You see Vader's shadow. He walks out of the smoke and he's like, boom, bitch! Get the fuck out! Yeah, fuck you, Ahsoka. I want to see Anakin kill her, dumbass.
All right, so I got a question for both of y'all.
What's up?
If you guys could choose your saber forms, what would your guys' choice be?
What is the most balanced one?
Anakin's.
Yeah.
So.
I would probably go with that one. Yeah,
I think I'd probably have to go with Vipad, bro. It's the hardest. It's one of the hardest ones.
One of the forbidden styles, huh?
It's not that forbidden. If Mace Windu did it and he became Yoda's fucking right-hand man.
It's the third forbidden style. It's not number one. Number one is what I would choose, which is Tricata. Tricata, I would abuse the shit out of that. That's my lightsaber form.
Tricata's the one that's like
you switch it on and off. That's forbidden from everybody.
Tricata's the one where you're a number one fucking asshole because you turn your lightsaber on and off.
Tricata is the forbidden technique.
Yeah, like
there's two more after that, and
okay, well, hold on. Do you
Mace
know why
Windu's is number 3?
Do you know why the Sith won't do Tricata?
Why not?
It's seen as pussy shit.
Yeah, it's seen as you're so.
Is it really?
You stupid.
Yeah, you're weak
low
enough
level.
that you have to fucking cheat in order to kill them.
Yep.
And the Jedi won't do it because it's considered cheating, but the Sith consider it weak in order to turn your lightsaber on and off over and over again to kill somebody.
Yep. Huh.
Because technically speaking, somebody who's really good at Dracata could probably just toss the fucking saber unopened. And then just
a lot of the Tricata users were really fucking hard to fight in combat because you can't predict it, and the force can't really. The force can't sense when it's turning on and off. Really.
Yep.
You can, but it's so unpredictable that when you rely on, oh, he's going to do it now, he might not. You know?
Yeah, he might not. Yeah, and then he might turn it off when you're least. Because, like, bro,
exactly.
Think about somebody. You're in a saber clash, and you're forcing on the saber clash, and this person just maybe they're a fucking Django jumper, which is a type of species in Star Wars, which is fast as fuck. Maybe they're like one of the fucking shapeshifters, which is completely different.
Or they don't even need to do anything. They could just turn it off, dodge to the side, and use their force to help push it away to dodge the attack, you know?
Yeah, but if it's a Django jumper, they could literally be like, they're connected and they're fighting. Click, boom, click, boom, click, boom, click, boom.
Yep.
Like, we're talking Shadow Step from Bleach. Like, Django jumpers are crazy aliens. Like, they're fast as fuck. That's the alien that stole Ahsoka's lightsaber in season 2 of Clone Wars. But like Corellian or not Corellian, something Django jumpers like that, they're insane. So like you're fighting a Jedi who's a Django jumper, then like and they're using Dracata. I mean, fuck, bro. Like we're not even talking about just people that are solely like somebody that might have a high count of midichlorians. Vader actually kind of uses Dracata sometimes.
Yeah. Well, Vader,
because he'll just turn it off and just hold your saber with his hand.
He had to change his form once he became the cyborg, right?
That's why he uses multiple forms, because he's the main Jedi hunter, so he has to use every form. So that's why his lightsaber combat style is completely different than anybody else's that we've ever seen.
Yeah, that's why he was so feared, because he could match like anyone's form.
Well, General Grievous was literally programmed with every style.
You've
seen that? That's how he kills Natura Veb in Clone Wars Season 1. He turns his lightsaber off, pulls a pistol out, fucking shoots him with his fourth arm.
Yeah. I kind of find it interesting though, because like Obi-Wan's always like getting into fights, but he's like very defensive.
Well,
but it kind of works out for him actually.
He's like a paladin character. Like he is your fucking defense. And then like Ahsoka would be like your fucking assassin character, and like Anakin would be the knight. And then, you know, you'd have like Darth Maul as a fucking assassin character or rogue type. You know, Vader would be another tank. Mace Windu, Yoda would be like a fucking wizard or some shit. You know what I mean? Like a healer. Grievous knew every form and who killed him. That's right. Wait, and who killed him? Oh, yeah. Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
I get it. I get it. I read it wrong. Yeah, Grievous.
Obi-Wan got him with a pistol.
And who killed him? Obi-Wan.
Dude, Obi-Wan is a G. I don't care what people say. Like, Obi-Wan managed to get out of every situation somehow, bro. Every single time.
Obi-Wan only dies because he lets you kill him.
Yeah. Well,
what the hell?
Isn't it kind of crazy that like he went from being like an unskilled Jedi to being like a Jedi legend because like Qui-Gon like saw something in him?
Qui-Gon saw his personality, and that's what it was. Obi-Wan sucked at everything pretty much.
Yep.
Until that is so true, Crimson.
You know what? Yeah.
That is so true.
That is true.
He gets captured and convinces a fucking droid general to have tea with him. and convinces him that this is retarded.
Yeah.
Like, he probably is the slipperiest Jedi ever. That's why he was number 1 on the list. Even, like, well, no, Yoda was number 1. He was number 2. Out of every single Jedi that was not confirmed killed, yeah, he was number 2. But it wasn't even like a number 2 thing because Palpatine was like, get fucking Yoda, and Vader was like, get fucking Obi-Wan, and Palpatine was also like, get fucking Obi-Wan, get him.
Yeah. Yeah, but like the thing about Obi-Wan is that like he just survives, bro, and like he's always getting into fights, and he just always managed to like make it out. And I just think that Obi-Wan is he's such a cool character because
the best Jedi.
Kenobi.
Well, actually, I would argue that Qui-Gon's probably the best Jedi.
So, barring Kenobi, because that's not canon, Obi-Wan would have had a legitimate reason to go to the dark side, but just continues to just plow on and just be a good person.
Yeah, he had multiple reasons to fall to the dark side. He almost did when Darth Vader killed Qui-Gon.
Yeah,
well, and Satine.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what Maul was trying to do, bro.
Yeah, well, because Maul hates him so much that he wanted to Obi-Wan killed his first apprentice and made the next one a cripple. Palpatine gotta hate Obi-Wan. Yeah.
That's true. I didn't even think about that. Also, Palpatine kills or not Palpatine. Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon kill. Fuck, what's his name? Who was Qui-Gon's first apprentice? He kills Qui-Gon's love interest.
Oh.
And then Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan have to kill
him.
I don't remember his name. Yeah, look up Qui-Gon's First Apprentice. It's actually a really good comic book or book. I think they have it in both. Definitely, guys, check out all of like the pre-Disney era, pre-2012 Qui-Gon stuff. It's so fucking good because you get Dooku training Qui-Gon.
Seymour. Qui-Gon's first official apprentice was a human male named Femor, taken on when Qui-Gon was a newly elevated Jedi Knight. Femor successfully completed his training and became a Jedi Knight. That's from Wikipedia.
Okay, okay, look up Qui-Gon's apprentices then. One of them fell to the dark side. Became a drug addict and all this other shit.
Which Qui-Gon apprentice fell to the dark side? To the dark side. Okay. Xanatos? Is that who you're talking about?
Xanatos. Yeah, Xanatos.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Damn.
Yeah, bro. I'm pretty sure. How does he die?
Okay. How does
Xanatos is a really interesting character, though.
Die. He deletes his Minecraft server by jumping into a pool of acid to avoid facing justice on his home planet. Cool.
But I'm pretty sure Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon are on his ass, and that's why he does it.
Yeah, dude, that's
they're about to get him.
The books are so cool, man. But
yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Life Watch 501 has like 1,000 years of things to talk about.
Yeah, and that'll be every other Tuesday. In the near future.
For the time being, we
Yeah.
might make it weekly. But we're thinking about that. We'll see how it goes moving forward. So it may end up being a weekly show.
Yeah. But so, Roland, do you want to talk, or do you want to watch the House of the Dragon thing, or talk about the Scooby-Doo show real fast? It doesn't really matter to me.
Scooby-Doo show.
Yeah. Qui-Gon's apprentice falls to the dark side. His master falls to the dark side. The chosen one he picked up to become a Jedi falls to the dark side. Coincidence? Ooh, dude. What are you trying to say?
One would argue that Qui-Gon's master did not actually ever fall to the dark side. He just joined the Sith.
You know what?
Dooku only ever has Sith eyes in like a couple episodes of Clone Wars, and I think that's a mistake.
Honestly, say what you want. In Attack of the Clones, he's being genuine when he's like talking to Obi-Wan.
He's like, bro, we can stop these motherfuckers. Rerun the galaxy. Obi-Wan's like, you're lying. And he's like, I'm literally not, bro. Like,
yeah. Yeah, no, he actually wasn't lying to him. He was telling the full truth.
Full on truth. What if I told you that there was a Sith Lord in charge of the Galactic Republic? He's like, you're lying. And he's like, I'm literally not, bro. I'm like, trying to tell you, buddy.
And the part that pissed Obi-Wan off was when he was like, I wish that Qui-Gon were here. Yeah.
I wish Qui-Gon were here because then
Qui-Gon would have been helping him. Qui-Gon would have been with him for sure.
Probably. Well, that would depend entirely. That would depend entirely on whether or not Anakin was around.
Yeah. A lot of people seem to forget that Anakin was not Palpatine.
Okay, Marcel, that is a fucking theory, brother.
Dude, what?
That's an actual arguable theory. It really is. Unfortunately, it really is. Because it could be like Qui-Gon was working with Palpatine in order, like he figured it out, and like.
Are you giving credence to this theory, Roland?
I'm not. I'm just saying what a Reddit mod, like what some person on Reddit would say. I guarantee you, there is somebody out there like on Reddit who's believing this. And they're going, okay, well, Palpatine actually met with Qui-Gon somehow beforehand because Qui-Gon had to help out Naboo or some shit. It actually could be a theory. That's where I don't believe this in the slightest, but I will tell you how it would work. It would have to be coupled with Darth Vader. So it would be that somewhere in the beginning, Qui-Gon met with Palpatine, but Qui-Gon, it would be required to be so gung-ho about the Sith that he knows
before the Phantom Menace?
Yes, that he knows he's going to die for the Sith, that he would die for the Sith for a plan. If the plan meant that the Sith would rule the galaxy, he would die for it. That's what would have to happen. Now, how I would write that, and it's just real quick thinking about it, how I would write that is that, in fact, Palpatine actually approached Qui-Gon, noticing him when he was a senator for Naboo. Approaches Qui-Gon, figures some shit out with him. Eventually convinces him. Qui-Gon's convinced. Qui-Gon now is working directly with Maul, Plagueis, and Palpatine. A plan is hatched. They're trying to create the Chosen One. It doesn't work. Qui-Gon kind of gives up, goes solo, dips off from those crazy fucks, then finds the Chosen One, realizes that Palpatine and Plagueis' plan have come true, contacts them at some point, tells them what's going on. Qui-Gon would then have to be on board with dying so that it would be for the cause. Fakes his death, or not actually fakes it, just dies. Now with Force healing, he probably would have faked his death. And the body that they burned was fake in order to further draw Obi-Wan, not expecting that Obi-Wan would, because Qui-Gon's thoughts would likely be, well, I'm going to fake my death, Obi-Wan will fall to the dark side, and then we'll pick him up and bring him back over and be like, yo, he's good, actually. He's fine. Qui-Gon's fine. That type of shit, right? Now you're part of the squad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
However, I don't think he would have planned on Maul getting killed. Like, legitimately. Therefore, Qui-Gon no longer exists. That would also make Obi-Wan complicit. And then it would be Obi-Wan. Like, oh. Plagueis gets killed because of Palpatine. Palpatine convinces Qui-Gon to die under the hands of Maul in order for Dooku and Obi-Wan to both get close to the dark side and both fall. However, Obi-Wan doesn't. But Dooku does. Because Qui-Gon's pragmatic, so therefore he would realize that, like, oh, well, Obi-Wan, this chosen one, and Count Dooku would be way more useful than myself for the cause of the Sith. So I'll die for the cause, they'll all fall to the dark side, and then you'll have 3 new boons that are way better than me. And, like, that's how that would work. Do I believe it? The slightest fuck no. But that's how it would have to. It would have to be Palpatine beforehand.
Where does Jar Jar fall into all that?
He's just Darth Jar Jar in this scenario, and he's helping with the plan.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so really quick before we move on, I do think that Qui-Gon would have absolutely been with Dooku if Qui-Gon had lived through the Phantom Menace. I think that he would have been with Dooku because I think that they would have tried to overthrow Palpatine.
Well, no, to be fair, if Qui-Gon survived the Phantom Menace, Dooku would never have fallen.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. We see that in Tales of it's true. It's a good point.
It's his fall that makes him actually go to Palpatine.
But he hates Palpatine though, right?
Yeah, he fucking hates him, yeah.
Yeah. But he just was with him, I guess, because he was planning to overthrow him. I guess at some point. Yeah. Yeah, but then Ventress
and if Jango Fett didn't die, Jango Fett, Ventress, and him and Grievous would. Dooku had like fucking 4 apprentices, bro. Like,
yeah,
you wouldn't call Jango an apprentice, but they were friends. It was a homie.
Yeah.
So it's like Jango was getting paid, but Jango actually respected and liked working with Dooku. So he was like his personal guard.
No, I've seen it. I've seen that theory where, like, Jar Jar gave Palpatine emergency powers because he was working with him. I've seen all of those theories. I've seen it all. But yeah. So it will work if Qui-Gon faked his death. There are Sith ghosts.
Sith can't manifest, but Sith can attach their essence or memory to an object.
Oh, okay.
Except for a couple of the really powerful Sith from the Old Republic who can physically manifest.
Interesting.
Like Mark Arachnos, Lord Vitiate, Bane. I still think they need to be in a location, like a haunted house. Like it can't just like manifest next to you the way that Anakin could. Anywhere at any time.
Okay. Also, something that I hate about the sequels is that they made it that ghosts can pick up objects. That's so stupid. That's so dumb.
No, they made it that a force projection hologram of somebody can pick things up.
Yeah. Yeah. If that was the case, why doesn't Ghost Luke just go on to, Exegol and stab Palpatine? That would have made it so much easier. Like, leaps in logic, y'all. Leaps in logic.
Because that would be super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
But you make it that he can lift his lightsaber while he's a Force ghost, so just go to Exegol and stab Palpatine, and boom, it's all over. That's it. That's all that you have to. That's all that you have to do.
No, the lightsaber was never there. What
It's
I
not-
was talking, no, nope. What I was referring to was the dice from the Falcon.
Oh no, I thought that Rey throws her lightsaber and then Luke catches it and then throws it, back at her.
No, she
In the Rise
throws
of
her.
Skywalker.
She
throws her lightsaber. Luke catches
Oh
it
my
and then
god,
throws it back at her.
you're fucking right.
Yeah. Yeah. She throws her lightsaber and then Luke catches it and then throws it back at her. Yeah. Dumb. Dumb as hell. So that's why I'm saying Luke could have went and stabbed, Palpatine if he had really, really wanted to.
No, they would come up with
Not
like,
that
well, that planet is dark side planet, so Force ghosts don't work on dark side planet. But then they bring all the Jedi in at the end. Oh well, they weren't actually Force ghosts. They couldn't physically manifest. They could only manifest their voices to go, "Yeah, you got this, girl."
No, you just hear their voices. Wouldn't it have been cooler to see their ghosts? But no, you can't have anything cool. You just have all of the ships. That was their, Avengers Endgame moment where they show like all of the ships and like.
Well, I
you see,
guess
like,
Mando's
the Razor
dead then because the Razor Crest didn't show up. Is Trapper Wolf dead? Because I didn't see him.
No, bro. Zeb's just driving in the Razor Crest.
If they end up killing Trapper Wolf off in something, I'm going to fucking love it. They won't though. But like in like their shitty fucking Avengers Endgame, that's gonna be shittier than that movie actually was. When they do that, which they will, mark my words. When they do that, I want to see Trapper Wolf get shot down. In fact, no, I'd prefer to see Trapper Wolf not get shot down. I want someone with a lightsaber to fucking lop his head off.
Dude,
maybe not even lop. Maybe not even lop his head off. Just like slice it in half like that.
All right, Roland. Put your
Hey,
yo,
look in the chat. Small Time Republic, what is up?
Small Time. Have not seen you in a while. What's up, man?
Yes, Small
What's up?
Time, 100%, dude. And that was bro. We could have gotten Damon. We literally could have gotten Damon with a lightsaber.
He was supposed to be in the sequels?
Yeah, because remember Snoke kept mentioning the fact that I have an extra apprentice. I have an extra apprentice. I have an extra apprentice.
Dude, why didn't they do that? Why?
Because his extra apprentice
so
is still, Roman. His extra apprentice is still out there somewhere. Fuck you, Disney. You fucking idiots.
His extra apprentice. No, but then Roland in Rise of Skywalker, they make it all better.
Let's just remember that Kylo Ren's last line in the movie is
No. He says ow. He says ow. He's like ow. And then when he's fighting the Knights of Ren, he just goes like
fighting.
He's like
fighting Red Knights of Ren. Fighting them.
Yeah. Yeah. And then he somehow through like a Discord call hands Rey like his lightsaber. Like when they have their Discord call, like he somehow like hands her his like lightsaber or something.
No, she hands him.
I don't know, but
she hands him Leia's lightsaber.
Oh no. Sorry. I'm forgetting things from episode 9. Sorry. But yeah, no.
Small Time.
I mean, technically, he's not wrong. He's technically not wrong.
I don't know. I think this.
I wasn't as angry with it.
No, I don't. I think that this movie is on par with Rise of Skywalker. I wouldn't say the entire.
There's nothing in Mando.
There is things to like, in The Force Awakens, and there is some okay cinematography in The Last Jedi. I didn't get any of that from Mando and Grogu, brother. That movie is as bad as Skywalker. It is abysmal. The best one is Rogue One, and we all know that to be true.
Do you still think that because I know that you've gone back and forth on this, but do you have Rise of Skywalker now as worse than The Last Jedi, or do you have The Last Jedi still like being like the worst?
No, The Last Jedi is worse for the brand, but as a movie, The Rise of Skywalker is a No, Rise of Skywalker is just like retarded. The Last Jedi is fucked up bad.
Yeah.
It's still the worst Star Wars movie. But Rise of Skywalker
is a response to The Last Jedi.
I was gonna say Rise of Skywalker is like, well, what the fuck were they gonna do?
Rise of Skywalker is like, we're sorry for The Last Jedi. Let's make it worse.
Yes, a small time that I can agree with. It is less destructive, but it doesn't actually accomplish a single fucking thing. It didn't even accomplish breaking even.
Nah,
nothing happens in the story. There is nothing that happened within this story changes anything for the galaxy, except for the fact that the rebels just fucking nuked the Hutts. Not even Palpatine did that shit. Palpatine was like, let them the fuck be. You're telling me that the Republic is risking a full-on crime syndicate war by wiping out the Hutts for one guy.
Roland told me that
for
like the
one
Hutts
guy.
are the ones that actually keep like the crime lords in check.
That's why Palpatine was like, let them handle it, because the Hutts handled it. They kept crime like the Mafia. They had there was a lot less crime in cities when the Mafia existed. I'm not an advocate for it, but I'm just fucking saying, look it up.
Well, because if you have it in one centralized place, then it all runs through like one organization.
No, what it was is everybody would give the Mafia money for protection.
Yeah.
Mafia makes money, you get protection, they control organized crime.
Right, well,
they were
that's what
different than cartels and other shit like that. Italian Mafia.
That's what the Hutts are, though.
That's what the Hutts are, yes. And they were a necessary evil. And that was seen. Because the underworld of Star Wars is completely fucking different than the underworld on Earth. It's insanely different. Yeah. Which is why George Lucas originally wanted to make a live-action show called Underworld. Because there's so much shit you can talk about there.
Yeah. Personally, I think that it would be kind of like the Hutts, like that was the choice that baffled me, because I was thinking, wait, so like the Hutts kept all of the organized crime in line. Now everyone's just gonna run. Wait, Roland, I know why they did that. It's so that Maul can do his thing. That's why. That's why.
I was waiting for you to make the leap. I was waiting for you to make the leap, buddy.
It's so that Maul can operate.
Ahsoka season 2, Maul comes back, he can operate.
But why can't he operate when the Hutts are
And bro, here's another reason. Here's another reason that we didn't even think about. Ezra is currently above. Oh no, he's not above it because he dipped off the ship. But he pulled up above Dathomir. He knows Dathomir. He knows why they would be at Dathomir. And Maul desperately would try to get Ezra multiple times to be his apprentice. Desperately. They resurrect him again. Maul versus Lady Tano. Ezra Bridger. It's good to see you again.
Unfortunately, Maul has died twice
Oh,
by
small
then, but that
time.
won't stop Disney.
Small time. You have not heard my theory, apparently. Did
It's
you watch?
operating time.
It's
Sorry.
operating time. Yeah, facts. So small time Republic. Buddy. My sweet summer child. Small time. The Mall Show. Red Twi'lek, Maul's apprentice, gonna become Talon. Maul dies because he's trying to get another apprentice. He's trying to get Ezra. Talon's been training on Dathomir this entire time. Maul ends up dying while he's out trying to get this other apprentice because of Obi-Wan. Talon continues to train. Thrawn needs a Sabayoth from the original Heir to the Empire. We don't have a Sabayoth. Thrawn shows up above Dathomir, meets Talon. Talon resurrects Maul with the help of those 3 Night Mothers that are with him. Maul's back. He's being controlled as the Sabayoth. And then when they go and finally either defeat Thrawn or kill him or whatever happens, Maul's released and still back to life. And then that's the final boss is Maul and Talon versus Luke and his Jedi Order and Ahsoka and Ezra. And that's how you get your big Infinity War endgame type of fucking Star Wars battle. Tell me that's not Dave Filoni's wet dream.
But you know the part that pisses me off? That was what George wrote first. He's just doing what George did.
I'm saying they're going to do that. That's exactly why I'm saying they're going to do that. Because George wrote all of this, and it was their fault for killing him off in fucking Rebels. Just because they wanted Obi-Wan to be the one to kill him. Okay, well then fucking leave him. Don't then make like fuck ton of comic books, a fuck ton of shows, and mention him constantly, put him in Solo. Like, what are you fucking doing? Yes, obviously we know you love Maul, so you brought him back in the beginning in Clone Wars. George wanted him back. That's a George thing, and I still think that's a mistake. But once he's back, fucking leave him around, and if you're going to kill him, kill him. But, like, I think George wanted him back because George already had in his head, I want to do Talon and him versus Luke and his Jedi Order.
Yep. Yeah.
And in that script, Maul was supposed to be building up over the course of the Empire. Maul was supposed to be building up forces by controlling the Hutts. Like, you would find out that Maul actually was in control of Jabba when Jabba captured Han and shit. Filoni probably is angling for Zeb to have his way with Trapper John, probably. No, it'll be one of the wolves on Ahsoka's planet and Ahsoka. It'll be a 3-way between Trapper Wolf, a wolf, and Ahsoka.
And Luke gets depressed because Ahsoka is such a better master than himself. He gives her the Jedi Order and fucks off to drink green titty milk. Here's one issue.
He fucking probably does. He fucking probably does. And Mara Jade will never, ever see screen time. Ever. And if they do, they'll make Luke look like a bitch. Not where they were back-to-back equals fighting badassly against shit. No, if they ever bring Mara Jade in, she's going to be girl boss times fucking 1,000, which is why I said it before, and I will stand by this until it happens. They need to apologize for everything that has happened, and they need to then just straight up say, we're gutting everything, everyone. Whole new fucking team. We're open fucking invites. Put your applications in for Lucasfilm. We are gutting the entire thing. We're sorry. We fucked up. That's the only way you come back from this.
You know, I wouldn't mind that, actually. If they actually scissored, I wouldn't mind that. But, no. I mean, Mara Jade probably won't actually be in these movies. I doubt it.
I sincerely hope that she's not. I don't want them. She's the one character from the EU that they haven't like made a fucking Force knockoff of. Oh my god, fuck, small time, you're so right. Oh. Fuck, dude. He's so right. Like, they would. And it's like her whole entire allure is that she's a smoking hot ginger with a pink lightsaber. And Luke turns her to the light side because she thinks he's cute. But she doesn't realize that she thinks he's cute until he ends up saving her life. But Palpatine wants her to kill him. It would be. She realizes after he saves her life that she's like, that's that feeling I've had. I'm attracted to him.
I try not to think about getting inside of the head of Disney.
Bro, Marcel, that is crazy. Helen of Detroit instead of Helen of Troy.
I try not to get into that.
Lupita Nyong'o is already in Star Wars. She plays a little fucking orange thing. Maz Kanata.
I try not to get into the head of Disney, but I could see them doing something like this. At the end of episode 12, Luke wakes up and the sequels were all just like a dream. That would be some like...
That's why I'm saying that they literally just need to come out and go, we're recasting, we're redoing everything after Return of the Jedi. We'll tell you what's canon and what's not because we fucked up. They just need to admit it. They know it. Marvel fucking admitted it. But yeah, we've been fucking up for the past 6 years, 7 years, 10 years. They know they've been fucking up.
Why do you think they brought back Robert Downey Jr.? That's
in a terrible way. Bring him back as Iron Man.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
They're still fucking up. But at least they acknowledged it, and the fans for a minute were like, oh, they're going to try to change things. No, they're not. They're liars because they're Disney. They don't give a fuck about you. All they want is your fucking money. They don't care how good it is because they know that you'll still go see it. And they know that we'll go see it because we have to review it so that you don't go see it.
Fortunately, though, Mando did not make a whole lot of money. So that theory actually might not be so...
Oh, I hope Dave Filoni's little dumbass is fucking sitting under a stupid-ass fucking hat. Like, shaking his fucking dumbass cowboy boots. That motherfucker's never ridden a horse in his life.
You think that there's a chance that Dave...
Well, actually, he may have been the bottom, but no, he's never fucking worked a ranch. You serious? Fuck off.
Dave's just sitting in the corner in his office, just being like...
Excuse me,
Why didn't Mando make any money? Why didn't Mando make any money?
Because I was born in Texas, though. I can wear the cowboy hats. And I can fuck Ahsoka wearing the cowboy hats.
Why didn't Mando make any money? Why didn't Mando make any money? Why didn't Mando make any money? Come on, come watch.
No, bro. Yo, he's Boogie right now watching our show. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. I just spam that on his Instagram. Just be like, hey, Dave. Hey, Dave. Hey, Dave.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Dude, Boogie got so mad. All I said was, hey, Boogie. Hey, Boogie. Hey, Boogie. And he got so
Were you even actually attempting to do anything?
I was just curious to like see what he would do. I was curious to see what he would do. And then he just starts yelling. I didn't think that he was gonna be that mad about it, but he got mad. He got so mad about me saying hi to him.
I so hope that I'm watching EFAP in like 6 months, and that clip is on there, dude. Oh my god, I'll send a super chat to Mahler and then DM him and be like, "That's my co-host." Like,
got Boogie to snap. Dude, that's one of his best moments. That's
my god, dude, that was probably the best moment of the stream. It literally, he's pouring mustard and ketchup on himself, and then the next,
Hey Boogie. Hey Boogie. Hey Boogie. Ah, fuck.
And then it just at the end, put ketchup on yourself. Fuck you! It's like,
I'm pouring ketchup on myself.
bro, you literally didn't even say like anything too bad at all. You were just like, hey Boogie, hey Boogie, hey Boogie, hey Boogie, hey Boogie, hey Boogie, hey Cobb, or whatever. And then you're like, oh hey, put ketchup on your I got the ketchup!
The reason that I put Ozzy Cobb in there is that
You fucking
he
idiot. You fucking idiot. Oh my
dude,
god.
he fell for it hook, line, and sinker, bro.
Fell for what?
was-
I don't even think you were going. I don't even think you were fishing for anything. I think that was
Not
literally
really.
just a litmus test. I think, okay, maybe you were fishing, but for like a very slight reaction. I don't think you were like, oh, this is going to get him. You probably were just like, I'm just going to say his name like 17 times and then throw it in chat. And he like lost it. Like, if there's somebody, if I was reading a super chat and it said, hey Rolo, hey Rolo, hey Rolo, hey Rolo, hey Rolo, hey Rolo, I wouldn't be like, fuck you! Fuck off! Rolo, put ketchup on your shirt. I'd be like, no, you fucking goober. Like, how do you lose your mind like that? You insane person.
What did he get so mad for? I didn't do anything.
Come on my show. I'd love to talk to you.
I didn't do anything to him. He got so mad about it.
Guys, reach out to Keemstar. Let's get Roman a new job. Let's get him working for Locale with Keemstar. Because,
dude, I would never leave RoloRome, but like, if I got offered to be on Locale Live, oh, I would demolish Boogie. It'd be so fun. It'd be so fun.
Hit up Keem. Be like, yo, Keem, watch an episode of the RoloRome cast. Do you want me?
No, dude. He'll hire me when he sees Roman juices. He'll hire me instantly.
Just send
He'll
him
hire
the
me
memes.
instantly.
Just send him the memes. Yeah, but he might not let
Yeah.
you do the RoloRome cast if so.
Well, if that's the case, then no, I wouldn't do it. But like, if I can do this, but then do one of the Locale shows, oh, dude, of course I'm like, why would I not?
Send the Halloween episode where it's me as Keemstar and you as Boogie.
Dude.
They're like, look what we did for Halloween. And then Crimson shows up and he's fucking Matt Walsh.
Crimson Walsh? Dude, no, listen. I think that if I got to talk to Boogie, I would get him to quit. I would get him to quit.
And Keemstar would be like, you're the new Boogie now.
No. Keem's like, I'm going to pay you $10,000. I need you to be the new Boogie. I'm like, can I do the RoloRome cast? He's like, yeah. I'm like, bet. I'm in. Like, yeah. Like, dude.
Oh, bro. Didn't you actually talk to Keemstar not too long ago?
I talked to him in chat, and he was like, he was like, I'm always looking for new people. And then, like, I, put in chat, I was like, well, I run a podcast. Would I still be able to do my podcast? And he said that he's like adjusting his rules to make it be that you can have your own show outside of his shows. So if that were the case and I could still do this, but also do one of the Locale shows, are you kidding me? Of course I would do that. Of course. This will always be my home.
Yo,
my
chat,
main thing.
Reach out to Keemstar.
But I also would advocate for you to be on a show too. I would be put Roland on live.
I would only ever come on as a guest. I'm more on Keemstar's level as a person. Just tell him, be like, no, you got to tell him, like, my handler, Rolo, who's my co-host, he's my handler. He's my manager. You got to talk to Rolo.
The point person, yeah.
You got to talk to Rolo.
No, but like, dude, the thing is that like, feel like if Keem put you on the live, you would make Boogie like rage quit. Dude, you would bully the hell out of him, bro. You would just get Boogie you would get him so badly.
I wouldn't, because I'd be so worried for Desi's safety. I really wouldn't. I would just ask normal questions and somehow it would escalate. Not through me. I would literally just be like, okay, like, all right. Let's like I said, bro, I want him on the show. I'll bring him on to the podcast any fucking time. If Boogie DMs me, if any YouTuber DMs me and says I want to come on your show and prove you wrong about certain things, oh, dude, if I get Boogie coming on the show, I'm inviting everybody. Mahler will be here. Fucking I'm getting everyone. I'm inviting Rags immediately. And Nick Diorio.
Dude.
They're all getting invited, bro. I'm inviting all these people.
We get Boogie.
I'm inviting
Boogie. Dude, if we get Boogie, that would be huge. But dude, I want Movie Bob more. No, that'd be so fun.
I feel like that's an episode 300.
And Bob would charge like $10,000
or a Christmas
like 1 hour.
So okay, Movie Bob, I want you to come on and explain to me why Magneto was right.
And never mention Magneto once.
He won't. Like, you won't. He'll just start getting into eugenics immediately.
Actually, Cam, for the superhero pod, I have a movie video. Or have a movie Bob. Have a movie Bob video about Spider-Man that I want you to watch.
Okay.
He says this.
I can't wait to see Tommy's reaction to Movie Bob, bro.
He says that Spider-Man is fascist and racist because he beats up bad guys that are misunderstood. I'm not kidding.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Hey, did you know that the Covenant is made up of big guys and little guys?
Little guys.
And
play the game. He didn't even play the game.
Master Chief and the UNSC are beating up on the big guys and little guys.
He didn't even play the game. I guarantee that
they're very diverse. Yeah, Roman, I'm pulling it up. I'm sorry, Chad. I have to show it. He's not seen the big guys and little guys clip. I have. This is a Halo Reach review, and he's like, Master Chief is actually a Nazi. Like, oh my fucking god,
dude, he didn't play the freaking game. It's obvious.
No, it's very clear. It's very clear the game was not played. Well, I mean, look at the Covenant. Big guys, little guys.
Let me look at Master Chief. Oh, he's beating up on the big guys and little guys. That must make him a bad person.
I guess Movie Bob likes Lord of the Rings because he doesn't have a Lord of the Rings video.
I mean, sure. But Roman fascism is where there are no little guys. I never disagreed on that. We missed a couple of small
isn't it called like The Picture?
Yeah, I think it's his Halo Reach video.
The big, the something picture.
Yeah. Dude, I would love as a clip for the show to get Movie Bob's intro. It's just like, one of the clips. That would be fun.
Oh, I did. No, yeah, for sure. It's called what's the big Bob Chipman. This motherfucker.
I understand that.
Oh God, he's got a baby. Yo, he's got a review of Star Wars: The Mandalorian and Grogu, Roman.
Oh,
he also has a review of Michael.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got a review of Michael Jackson.
He must hate it.
The
He only
big picture. That's what it was.
He only talks about things that he only talks about things that he doesn't like. So he must not like it. How can you not like anything? Like, that's kind of like, you gotta like something, or else your anger for something that you don't like.
No, here's the thing. He likes them. No, it's not anger. Roman, he likes them, but he takes the wrong messages out of everything.
Yeah, okay, it's not that he doesn't like them, he misunderstands the whole point of everything.
Yeah, here it is. It's on the Escapist. Combat Evolved. No, he understands things differently.
You mean he's a retard?
Like, you'll see it. And he always starts his videos like, and then he's just like, yo, by the way, fuck you. Like, God, they're so bad.
I cannot wait to watch this.
Hold on. It has 1.7K dislikes to 768 likes.
How?
Well, yeah, I don't know how there's 768 people that like this.
Yeah,
but I do know how there's 1,000.7 people that disliked this.
I mean, to be fair, I see likes on like a lot of videos that I'm just like, how does this have likes?
Cammy, I'm not gonna play the whole thing. I know. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. But strap in for this, brother.
I'm ready.
Yo, I just want that as a clip. The big picture with Movie Bob. We need it. We need it. Combat Evolved? Question mark. This is so fucking pretentious.
Yeah.
Like, he's got it, like, the music. It's like you just walked into, like, this Spider Noir's office. Like, fuck you, dickhead.
Oh, by the way, very solid show.
My new show. You know, when the Escapists told me they wanted me to do
Really
another
good
show
show.
for them.
I will have to watch it. But dude, this is his first episode, I think, of The Escapist. Welcome to my new show.
Oh God.
Halo. Really hitting it up. Look at this god tier editing.
The last time that we watched this
what was going on
was
When
episode
they said it could be
117.
a show where I just get up on my soapbox, say whatever I want about whatever random nerdy thing is on my mind at the moment, while these pop art representations of my fractured psyche spell out my emotional state. It all became
what?
That's one of my favorite lines from him, bro. That's why he does this. These are his fractured minds of his emotional state. That's why he puts these different random faces up.
Response to that. I got the perfect response. What?
Came crystal clear. I am working for crazy people, and it's awesome. Now, providing my producers don't experience a sudden moment of clarity as to the dark and terrible force they're about to unleash upon the interwebs,
which they did not clearly recognize.
Bro said interwebs. That's
called
wild.
Himself. He called himself a dark and terrible force that is about to be unleashed upon the interwebs.
Yeah, bro.
We haven't even talked about Halo yet.
He does that. He does that all the time.
Big picture, we're going to talk about all kinds of stuff. TV, science, food, movies.
So this is actually his first episode of the big picture.
Movies, comics, politics, monkeys, whatever.
Monkeys. Monkeys.
Bob, you can't call him that. Bob!
Monkey.
We talk about movies, games, politics, monkeys, whatever.
I would love to get Bob on my politics show. I would love to get Bob on my politics show.
You had to say
I would love to get Bob on my politics show. I'm really, really curious to hear what his views are on, like, economics and such. Well, you see, because I was poor, everyone else should also be poor too.
Because I was bullied, everyone else should be bullied. That's his main point. Like, I hate you is his main point. Like, his mission statement is fuck yourself. Like,
yeah, like, you see, the thing is, I turned into wanting to make life better for everyone. He is bitter towards the 99.99% of the world that didn't like nothing to him. And also, there probably has to come a point where it's like, bro, it's your own fault. Because, like,
you might just need to look inward and realize that you are an asshole.
Right. Like, the people that bullied me, they were jerks, but, like, at the same time, I took that and I was like, I'm going to try to make the world a better place. Bob was like, I'm going to take that and I'm going to hate everyone like how they hated me.
Yeah, so, Bob, you need All Might. You too can be a hero.
Basically, Roland,
go beyond Pro Plus Ultra, Bob.
Chat and Roland, and also Cammy, like, hear me out here. Bob proved all of those bullies right. That was what he...
Yo, the All Might one tastes like Mountain Dew.
Does it really?
Bro.
Does it taste good?
It tastes like Baja Blast with a hint of something else.
Dude.
I am going to go Plus Ultra.
Dude. Okay.
Hell yeah. Whatever. Thanks, Bob.
But because I like to make a big entrance, let's kick things off by talking about video games. These video games. All right.
What do you mean, these video games?
So it's no secret in the gaming world that I'm not a big Halo fan, but because some readers kept asking, I did go and give Halo Reach a shot. I'm still not feeling it. Sorry. Hey, big ups to Bungie on all that brilliant characterization on Noble Team, though. The girl soldier is a badass. The other badass likes to stand out.
Yo, fuck you. They did give them character development. You're a piece of shit. Big ups to Bungie on the character development. Are you telling me? You're telling me that George did not have any character development? Fuck off.
Actually, I would say that like Noble Team in Reach might have the most character development actually in, like, any of the games.
Next, in any singular game, yes.
Yeah.
Maybe actually no. I would say ODST actually beats it out in that regard.
Okay, but still, they all get character growth though. Like, he's acting like they all don't. Like, they're not all planks of wood.
No, he said the girl soldier is a badass. No, the girl soldier is the tech.
Yeah.
They literally try to protect her multiple times. And you're not even giving them the light of day by saying Spartan. Like, fuck you. And then the standout guy likes to stand out. Well, yeah, but like, there is character development there. Maybe do one Google search and you'll understand everything about him, which is mentioned in the game. Almost everything. George has the most character development of anybody in that fucking game, next to Noble 6.
Yeah, I was gonna say Noble 6 had like the second
all
most.
That brilliant characterization on Noble Team, though. The girl soldier is a badass. The other badass likes to stand out. The really big guy is actually a big-hearted softy. Ooh, boy, way to break the mold, fellas. But ultimately, it did lead me to a kind of revelation, or at least a notion
he's a
that had
retard.
been building
I'm
up
sorry.
slowly in my subconscious, finally broke out and flowered into a full-formed thought. The Covenant is so much more interesting and diverse visually than the.
Oh my god, dude.
Bro, I'm telling you, he's patient zero for this shit. He's before Anita Sarkeesian. He is patient zero for the diversity in gaming and all that. But he is like, yo, if somebody gave Movie Bob the like godly power, we'd all be subjects. Like if he was All Might, he would be All for One.
No, Movie Bob is Shinji.
Yes, Movie Bob is literally Shinji from Evangelion. Like he would be like, I can't get any bitches, and my life sucks. So let's ruin the entire humanity.
Yeah, he hates us all so much, bro. For like zero reason.
He literally starts the video by saying the dark evil I'm going to unleash on the internet. Like this is an unhinged human being.
The Covenant is so much more interesting and diverse visually than the Spartans are. Does anyone else notice this?
Only visually. They're not diverse by, I don't know, the fact that there's like fucking 8 races within the Covenant.
Now, to be fair, this makes sense in context. The Spartans are a military.
How does it not make sense out of context?
What?
It still makes sense out of context. If I were to tell you, okay, there's this show or there's this movie or there's this game where there's a group of aliens that all hang out, isn't that kind of cool? You might be like, yeah, that sounds kind of cool. You don't need context. Like, what the fuck? Oh, and they're trying to fight the humans. That sounds interesting. What other context do you require? Like, this is what I'm telling you. Like, he's trying to sound like so professional, but none of this actually has any points. Okay, Movie Bob, let me quote one of my favorite movies, Planes, Trains, and Automobiles here. Stop doing the chatty Cathy doll.
You see, the thing with Movie Bob is that...
Hold on, Roman. Let me get to my point. Let me tell you, when you're going to make a point or when you're going to, tell a story or have a conversation, have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
Yeah. The point that I'm making is that he's what I would call he talks like how a politician talks. You know how a politician will like give a statement but then say like nothing within that statement? That's just like literally Bob. Like Bob will say something, use like big words,
I mean,
add
dude,
like he said something.
Nothing from nothing. It's exactly the same thing that like AOC or Kamala has done that I've watched them fucking do, where they're like, this is a point. And then somebody else, like even a reporter will be like, well, actually, I got a study right here. And they're like, oh, well, I must have read the study from last year. Like, it's like, no, you're making points. That's why, Roman, multiple times, when you make a blanket statement, I go, whoa, roll that back. What the fuck's good? And you're like, yeah, good point. Maybe I wasn't completely correct about that. And as the same with me, which is why I cover my ass every time I talk, where I go, if I'm making something that I'm not 100% sure, but I believe is true, then I'll say, I could be wrong. Or I say, well, this is what I believe it to be, but you might want to go into it, do your own research just in case. Like, I'm not an expert. Like, cover your ass. This motherfucker is making blanket statements. This is truth.
Yeah, it's all about how you word it. Yeah. Because the thing is, if you're 95% sure, but you're not like 100% sure, something that I'm trying to learn is that you should say, I could be wrong, but don't flat out say it 100% as if it's fact.
Unless you know, because then and I had this conversation with Jacuzzi today, unless you're like, actually, like when I tell you anything about Halo, I know what I'm talking about. You can look up anything. Lord of the Rings, you can look it up. I might be wrong on some dates. I might be wrong on like certain events, minusculely. Like, oh no, it wasn't that person that killed this person. It was the person next to them that killed that person. Yeah, I might forget that. But like that Star Wars, Halo, Lord of the Rings, Jurassic Park, fucking dinosaurs and reptiles and amphibians and fish in general. Like, I'll still even tell you, yeah, but do your own research.
Yeah, that's what I try to especially because I do a politics show that's like outside of this realm. I always try to make sure to tell people, well, if I'm wrong, then you can leave it in the comments, but I saw this from here and I saw this from here, and this is why I believe what I do. But I I always try to leave it open to people being like, oh yeah, well, it is definitely possible that I could be wrong here because we're all wrong about something. So I try to make it because I think it's important to be like, well, if I'm wrong, then I am wrong. But the problem with Movie Bob is that he fully believes what he's saying, which I think is the
this
part
is like
that, yeah, like, and he can't be told that he's wrong about anything. So I think that's why he's still going even now. Even now, he's still going. So yeah,
Bob Chipman.
That specifically raised
Sean,
and scientifically
that's
augmented
not true.
to be largely faceless, emotionless force of living weapons. They're a militaristic, quasi-fascist wet dream based.
That's the one that gets me. The UNSC is a quasi-militaristic fascist wet dream. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that the Covenant showed up and just started nuking planets. I don't know. Maybe the humans were like, hey, that's kind of not nice. Expect them to lay down and die because they're one race while every other race in the galaxy is on their ass. Like, fuck off.
Right down to being named after the society that wrote the book on militaristic quasi-fascist wet dreams. This stuff has been the lifeblood of the military sci-fi genre ever since Starship Troopers, except there, the Space Marine guys were up against an enemy whose collective insect
The Space
hive mind
Marine
makeup
guys.
made them even more faceless and anti-individualist, so it kind of balanced out. But in Halo, look who fights for the Covenant. Big guys, little guys, creatures from tons of different worlds in every color of the spectrum.
Oh, what a genius.
Guys,
What a genius. What a genius. for
Jamie,
Bob
look
Chipman.
who fights for the Covenant. Fucking
Oh
big
my
guys,
goodness.
little guys, and they're all different colors. That makes them good.
I mean, just look at all these dudes for a minute. It's like Reach is being invaded
It's
by a
foolproof.
Benetton ad from space. In terms of diversity, the Covenant makes the Planeteers look like the KKK.
I forgot he says that.
Good Lord. Oh man.
Oh, this is his first YouTube video.
I don't know how he survived after this. That's wild.
The Planeteers. Halo makes the Planeteers look like the KKK. What does that mean?
Yeah, I'm
There's
really
big
curious,
guys and little
like
guys
what that means.
compared to, yo, there's big guys and little guys, and they're fighting them, and that makes the Planeteers look like the KKK. I don't know how you don't understand this, Roman. It's very simple.
You know what? Maybe I'm just lizard brained, and maybe I just don't understand it.
Oh my god, this is really. Yo, Magneto was right.
Of course, these are the bad guys. Yeah, I know, all these different species come from different worlds because they were conquered and converted by the Covenant. So it's mainly diverse because it's essentially a slave army, which is of course supposed to remind us in part of another famous multinational slave army that went to war with another bunch of guys called Spartans.
You're correct. It is based on history and is a story that transcends time. Yeah.
But come on, how many people actually play Halo for the context?
I don't get that. I don't get that statement.
Every fucking Halo fan, every actual fan of Halo who's not just there to shoot shit. Yeah, every fan of Halo plays it for the context. You fuck.
Yeah, I really don't get what that means.
Oh my god, you fuckwit. You fuckwit. No, he's saying you're just there to shoot shit. What Halo fan actually plays the game because of the context and the how deep it is and how it's religiously and historically rooted. Because it's a timeless tale. Like
Sean says
yeah,
he
bro,
plays Halo for the girls.
Yeah, and I agree with him. There's a lot of girls that love Halo. That's actually true. He's kidding, of course, but like Halo is one of those games that like chicks play. Halo and Destiny. I met a lot of girls playing Halo and Destiny that I'm still friends with today. And GTA. More so than COD. It's a little bit more user-friendly, I think. That's why. Than COD is. Because you got 360 no-scopers like crazy that are like fucking hacking and all that shit. Like that wasn't really a thing on Halo. There's a campaign question mark. You're acting like every okay, there is a thing, guys, in the Halo community. You don't touch multiplayer unless you play the beta. You don't touch multiplayer until you beat the campaign. That's just the rules. You're there for Chief.
Yeah, that's always what I went to the game for.
Yeah, you don't play Halo. Like most people will hop onto Forge World first and fucking not even build a map. They'll just drop all the guns so they can test them all out and then hop into campaign. That's what most people fucking do. Once Forge World was a thing, you didn't play Halo. You don't play Halo for the multiplayer. That's what you get afterwards because you beat the campaign. That's your reward. That's like just what people did. That's just the Halo like true Halo fans aren't there for the multiplayer. That's your reward afterwards. True Halo fans are there for the fucking story and the campaign. That's why you're there. Afterwards, you get to have fun. But I will not touch multiplayer unless I've played, like, especially if I played the beta, which I've played every beta since I could. Especially since I played the beta, I know what the multiplayer is like. Now I want the story. That's why I buy the game. If I wanted to run around and shoot shit, I just run around and shoot shit anywhere else. And nothing from nothing in some games with the same weapons. Very similar weapons.
If I wanted to go and shoot shit, I would just play like Fortnite or something. Or hell, like even modern day COD.
Hey, Sean, okay, Dad, geez, I just want to game with my friends. Well, okay, listen, the child that I will someday raise, hopefully.
I've never played a video game. Sean, you're lying. Stop it. We've all played video games at some point.
No, he is lying. I know he is because I know he plays video games with his son.
Yeah, I was about to say.
How this looks when viewed in the macro. Militaristic culture visibly.
Wait, Roman, Roman, hold on. We gotta think about how this looks when viewed by the macro.
Guys called Spartans. But come on,
I always view things in the macro.
For the context. Think about how this looks when viewed in the macro. Militaristic culture visibly pretext on submission of individual self to quasi-fascist collective equals good.
That's not macro picture, Bob. That's micro picture.
Equals evil.
Bob. Their common goal is assimilation and destruction of anyone that doesn't want to assimilate. Their common goal is what's called the Great Journey, you fuck. Their common goal is to wipe out all sentient life in the galaxy so that they can ascend to godhood. By the way, started this video by saying I don't really like Halo that much. Yet you're making a fucking Halo video.
Yeah.
What a tard.
I mean,
Magneto was right.
What the fuck?
Nazi bigots in general will talk down about how diversity is bad and you shouldn't mix the races. Isn't this usually the basis of their crazy argument that mixed societies or mud races or whatever they call them?
Whoa! I don't know that I ever caught him using that term.
Did he say that
Whoa!
in this video?
Whoa, Bob!
Did you say what I think he said? Did he say mud
He
races?
said what you thought he said. No, he said what you thought he said. Don't repeat it. I don't think I ever caught that before in this video. That's fucking wild.
Dog.
Tend to be these destructive, unclean.
That's racist as hell.
Well, pure cultures and
they're destructive, unclean hordes. While pure races are
emphasizing sameness and conformity are superior. Look, I'm not here to accuse Bungie of promoting fascism, especially since what we do see of Spartan creation does cast the whole thing in an air of morally ambiguous gray, and holy crap! Wait, can we go back to that? Did his eyes just turn blue?
Oh my god, yeah, he starts to say they're all Aryans.
Can I delete my Minecraft server, please?
Spartans are
I'll come back for
Aryans.
200.
Halo
I'll
was
come back
made
for
by
200.
Nazis. Yeah, we'll resurrect him just like Darth Maul.
So hold up.
Shut up.
You got this young guy with the conspicuously well-shaved head getting turned into the ultimate human weapon, and you know it worked because his eyes are blue.
Conspicuously shaved head. Oh, I don't know, because he's in the military.
Blue now? Bungie, that's some pretty scary unintended symbolism there. This is some kind of self-parody, right? Right? Okay, maybe that's taking it too far. The show is called The Big Picture, after all, and in this case, the big picture isn't the creepy fascist undertones in Halo or the rather embarrassingly vast pantheon of Heinlein wannabe Space Marine stories. It's the fact that this primitive tribalistic idea of the pure and thus noble monoculture under threat by multiculture is still so tragically pervasive in the human imagination that it even crops up here. Which is especially ironic since the whole idea of the Covenant as bad guys is supposed to be critical of blind loyalty to arcane belief systems. Why does some part of our collective psyche still fear the concept of racial or cultural mixing? And why is it so ingrained that we hardly even notice it anymore? More importantly, why aren't we more inclined to try noticing it and even getting rid of it?
What is he
Bob,
talking about?
And that's the big picture.
What is he talking about?
Halo, apparently. Cammy, you have now
thoroughly confused.
You have now experienced movie Bob.
Cammy, I love your character, bro.
That is something else.
I love your character. Look at his character.
I know. I love how he just at the end he's like he never once is realizing the fact that like you didn't play Reach, because if you played Reach, you would fucking realize the humans are like they didn't start the war. They didn't do anything wrong to begin with. They were literally on a planet and accidentally destroyed some Covenant artifact, and the fucking prophets were like, annihilate the race.
Dude, I'm telling you, he skimmed a Wikipedia article about Reach and then like looked up some Google images.
Well, nothing in Reach was actually mentioned except for the girl soldier and the badass soldier and the big guy who's actually a really nice guy.
He says big words but doesn't say anything. If y'all
No,
ever
he fucking doesn't. No, he doesn't. He just rambles. Doesn't say big words at all.
Well, no, he used words like, macro. Okay, not big words, fancy words. He sometimes will use like fancy words.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he said the words quasi-fascist like 4 times.
Well, yeah.
And he mentioned wet dream twice.
I've I've never ever heard quasi and fascist used in like the same sentence before. But
Well, I mean,
you know what?
how are you quasi-fascist? I feel like you would have to either be a fascist or you're not.
Well, that's kind of the thing. You can't not be a fascist.
Wait.
That's not.
Chat. Clip that.
If that makes it into the soundboard, I am deleting the fucking
That's the
Discord
thing.
server.
That's the thing.
I am deleting the server
That's the thing.
if that makes it into the soundboard.
Wait, that is such a crazy quote. That's the thing. You can't not be a quasi-fascist.
I'm saying that if you're quasi-fascist, you can't be kind of fascist. You have to either be fascist
How
or
the
not
fuck?
be.
I was gonna say you can't be kind of fascist. That's like you aren't. Like
It's like I'm not kind of racist. You can't be kind of racist. You're.
I thought you were
you're
gonna
either-
say I just am. Like I was like
only to Rolando. Otherwise, no. But no, like I'm saying though, he could say like people could be like, oh, I'm quasi-racist, which means like I'm kind of racist, but I'm not racist. But no, either you're racist or you're not racist. So for him to say quasi-fascist is stupid as hell, because then it's like, well, you have 1 foot in and then you have 1 foot out. No, either pick a lane. You're not fascist, or you are. Either or. It's not, oh, well, I want to be a little bit of both. That's not possible. Sorry.
well, apparently it is, because there's many people that are a little bit of both of a lot of things these days. If you know what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, that's why things come in twos, bro. You have 2 hands, you have 2 legs, you have 2 balls, 2
Women
eyes.
don't have 2 balls.
2 testicles, dumbass.
I just said women don't have 2 balls.
I'm saying men, bro. I'm saying like men have okay, women.
I literally was not referring to men specifically. I was referring to humans.
Okay, well,
they can be 2 different things at once currently, if you know what I am implying.
oh wait. Hold on. That actually reminds me.
God damn it. Cammy knows exactly what I'm implying.
No, I know what you're implying. I just I have something that I wanted to do to kind of show a little bit of respect to this to this month. I only do this for this night, but here, enjoy, y'all. Make fun of this. Boom.
Oh god, yeah, no, he's rainbow.
Yeah.
You didn't do that as a meme. You did that because you wanted it.
Yeah, gay boy.
All right, Cammy, turn your freaking camera on, and also turn on mine.
Nah, I think I'll pass.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We're very inclusive here at the RoloRome cast. And like, listen, dude, jokes are made. We're gamers from the early 2000s. We make jokes. I actually don't give a shit who you are with or whatever. Don't care.
I care.
Just don't be a belligerent fuck about it.
No, I want there to be, you know what? I'm not gonna say that.
I don't think you should.
I want to get into the House of the Dragon red carpet premiere.
Yeah, so there was a House of Dragon red carpet premiere. Of course, Philosophy Tube had to look like she was she was a. I don't know. Wore boob armor for non-existent real boobs and just flexed the entire time. But Matt Smith was fucking awesome, and it was really cool to see like Matt Smith and a couple of the other actors and actresses, like the guy who plays Ulf, the guy who plays Corliss, the guy who plays the Grand Maester, Orwell, Aegon, Aemon. Like they were all really cool to just see shooting the shit. Matt Smith was the best, but they were like talking to fans. They were fucking around with people. It's clearly like it was a party, and it was pretty cool. But they also just dropped a trailer. It's on there. It's on the House of the Dragon and their Game of Thrones YouTube channel, I think, and I think HBO Max. I'm not much for red carpets and shit, but they called it the premiere, so I was like, well, obviously people are going to talk about it. And the main thing that was mentioned was probably, well, first of all, I thought it was cool. The cast, even though they got free, like they got the episodes already, they can watch them, have not. They were waiting to watch it together at the premiere, which I think is cool. You can tell that this cast they're all friends. You can tell that they're like, you get this feeling that you got from the Fellowship with this group of people that are all in this show. Apparently going to be the largest battle ever filmed. Or most expensive.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the House of the Dragon red carpet premiere, and they look pretty happy. So I'm just very happy for them. They look like they know that they just made something good, which is nice. And dude, I'm gonna be mad. Damon better not die. Damon better not die. But I know he's going to. So I have this feeling in my gut about Damon.
Good luck, buddy. I don't know that it's gonna happen.
In my gut about Damon.
I don't know that it's gonna happen this season, but it's gonna happen. So this just came out like 8-9 hours ago, something like that. It's called Gearing Up for War. I have not watched this yet.
Let's play it. Let's run it, bro.
Start speed. Very good. Let's go.
Part of it is sort of extraordinary.
It's such a sort of feast.
What'd you say? Is it not playing?
No, I'm fine. I said, to let it play.
Oh, I was gonna say I already was.
Yeah, sorry.
The scale of it is sort of extraordinary, really.
It's such a sort of feast for the imagination.
Ambitious. It's epic.
It seems to get better and better every season.
Yeah, we're at war, baby.
It's bigger and badder in every way possible.
We're looking at a huge production this year.
314 days of filming, the massive footprint on the backlot. This is certainly the biggest thing I've ever worked on.
It feels like we've upped our game if this is the season where it all comes together.
There is no place in the world I'd rather be than working on the vast canvas that is House of the Dragon.
We're telling bigger narratives on a bigger scale. The stunts and special effects knew this was their season.
Oh, bro, Eamon's helmet's sick. It's got a fucking eye patch on it.
Yeah, facts. That's sick. That's really awesome.
We're telling bigger narratives on a bigger scale. The stunts and special effects knew this was their season. When larger numbers of extras, bigger set-piece sequences, bigger special effects. It's epic with a capital E.
It's incredibly exciting seeing bucket loads of shields and sigils.
The amount of detail that the team have put into it is astounding.
It's phenomenal as an actor to play with all these toys.
This season called for a big bird. It called for 20 guys. If we just add 3 people to that, that would be a world record.
3, 2, 1,
Damn!
Yeah.
That's fucking wild!
If we just add 3 people.
Dude, that's crazy.
equal to that. That would be a world record.
We've got to. I think is going to be fantastic. Itself was 27 days and 5 sections.
That is 3 million litres of water.
We've used over 200 tonnes of steel. Just a normal day in special effects.
Well, it is House of the Dragon. So.
Of explosives used on season 3.
Dude.
People are working this to life.
This is the one that we. I can't wait for people to see it.
That was sick.
Fuck. Go.
That was sick, bro.
That's dude. Chat. I will be watching it as soon as it comes out. I might even go live right afterwards talking about the episode.
Yeah, I'll probably be asleep because it comes out at like 2 or 3 in the morning, right?
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't?
No.
When do those drop?
They always drop at like 9 o'clock at night on a Sunday.
Oh.
7 o'clock for no, like 9 or 10.
Oh, okay.
Roman, if you don't watch that episode when it comes out, you will get spoiled by the internet.
I mean, I was planning on. Well, so I'm gonna watch it like literally like when it drops. Then, like if it comes out like at 9, I'll watch it exactly then, so that like I don't get it ruined for me.
You have to, bro, because I know that there's some shit that's coming. I don't know what's going to happen. I just know of some things that are going to happen. Like we might lose Corliss in the beginning of this, bro.
Yeah, because if I wait, then I'm gonna get it all ruined for me.
You'll get it ruined for you by the time you wake up. Because Google likes to do this shit where it'll be like, this death in House of the Dragon just fucking broke the internet. Like in like Apple or like Samsung will just send you random fucking Google notifications. You got to be careful, bro. You'll see some dude post a video on YouTube randomly, or you'll get a notification on Twitter or a notification on Instagram that's like, I can't believe that Rhaenyra fucking died. Obviously, she doesn't because she's in the whole trailer. And obviously, she's the queen. But, like, they're not going to kill her in season 3 and nothing happens. But, like, very clearly, like, if it was like, oh, Rhaenyra's dead. Oh, Daemon's dead. Episode 1, which he's not either. Like, I know that as a fact. But, like, you don't want to see a random tweet from a motherfucker you didn't even think was watching the show.
Yeah, because my luck, the crowd that I run and that I see on social media, because I follow a lot of like
with your luck, Matt Walsh will just tweet something, and Matt Walsh will be like, "Wow, I actually tried House of the Dragon for once. I'm a nerd now, and holy fuck, I can't believe they killed off Daemon and Rhaenyra in the first 2 minutes of the first episode of season 3." Like, do you see what I mean?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna watch it like when it comes out.
The entire internet was talking about Aegon's son after season 2, episode 1.
Yeah.
I
mean, we went to go see Spider-Man No Way Home the day after it came out. I had that movie ruined for me the night before it came out. So yeah.
I saw Han Solo die 5 days before I saw the movie.
I remember you saying that. You saw it on YouTube.
5 days. Right? That's 5 days before the movie came out.
Someone got early access and they posted it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I also, the same thing with Darth Vader hallway scene where he fucks up all the rebels in Rogue One.
They took out that Vader beach scene, bro.
I know.
Yeah. They should have just kept it in there.
Yeah.
So I want to read the Scooby-Doo article. I found this on USA Today, and apparently it's gonna clear some things up. So, Cammy, you asked earlier. This is about the Scooby-Doo Netflix show, and so here's what they're saying.
Is the Great Dane
Much
going to
like
be back?
Much like the maligned Velma series on HBO Max, fans of the Mystery Gang are already foaming at the mouth regarding the casting of a cute puppy for the upcoming Scooby-Doo Origins live-action Netflix series. Commenters across several social media platforms, including USA Today Entertainment's Instagram post about the casting, said the young Scoob resembles a chocolate lab rather than a Great Dane. A quick fact check shows that the puppy is indeed a Great Dane, matching the canon established in the Scooby-Doo franchise. Netflix's blog post announcing the first live-action pup to play Scooby explicitly states that he will appear as a real Great Dane. Okay. Plus, a quick glance at the pooch's paws is more than enough evidence to verify that he's a Great Dane. I mean, look at the size of those things. Absolutely massive. Another characteristic of the young dog, commenters are pointing out, his natural floppy ears. Scooby, of course, has upright pointy ears. However, the Great Danes you see in real life with that trademark look got it through the controversial procedure of ear cropping. But
Yes.
what I'll say though is that from what I've also seen, the leaks show that he's not going to talk. Scooby-Doo talks. So if you're not going to have him talk, then he's just going to be a dog that's just chilling there. Like, he's going to be like Marley in Marley and Me, where he'll like do funny things, but he's not going to talk. That's the whole point of that's the whole
Point of
point.
the fucking dog. Also, no. I've seen Great Dane puppies. They don't look like that. That is a mix of some kind.
Yeah, wait, hold on. I'm actually kind of curious now.
Google Great Dane puppy.
Okay. Yeah. Fully bred Great Dane puppies. Great Dane puppies. Okay, yeah, no. Roland. No, Roland, they're lying. Look. That dog is not a Great Dane.
Well, I mean,
Unless
it's
it's
not
like
100.
specific.
It's not 100%. Like,
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Like, it's there, but he's definitely a mix.
Well, I think he's got lab in him. Because here, let me look at chocolate lab.
It's probably Great Dane chocolate lab mix. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chocolate lab Great Dane mix. Look up Great Dane mix.
Great Dane mix, yeah. Great.
No, chocolate lab Great Dane mix. Like, mix them. Yo, it's literally right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he is.
Yep.
I knew it. I was gonna say it's definitely a mix. There's no way that it's a.
They're not slick.
I'm pretty good with my dog identification.
The American Kennel Club says that historically ear cropping was done in Great Danes and other breeds to help dogs better and more safely perform the functions for which they were originally bred. Okay.
Yeah.
In the case of the Great Dane, that function was hunting, especially wild boars. In many cases, their floppy ears would get shredded, pulled, or damaged when chasing wild animals. Meanwhile, according to the American Veterinary Medical Association, multiple veterinary groups oppose cosmetic cropping and its potential negative outcomes for dogs. Per the AVMA, cropping has been banned in multiple countries and several states in the U.S. The AKC's official breed standard for Great Danes says that either cropped or natural ears are acceptable for dogs competing in its shows. However, the United Kingdom's Kennel Club banned dogs with cropped ears from its events more than a century ago. In the last live action
Robin.
Sorry. Yeah, go.
Good shit. We're beating them.
Oh, yes.
about soccer, bro.
Sick.
We're not at
Sick,
war with
yeah.
Paraguay. We would nuke Paraguay in a second.
I forgot that the World Cup's on.
Yeah, you forgot that the rest of the
forgot that the
world
World
cares
Cup's
a
on.
lot about soccer.
Dude, I'm sorry. I don't watch soccer, bro. Sorry.
So, yeah, that's
I
okay.
don't
But
watch
the rest of the world doesn't watch football, so or baseball for the most part. Everybody plays soccer in every country.
Well, fair enough. In the last live action Scooby-Doo ventures of the early 2000s, it was easy to depict Scooby with his ears cropped, considering that he was a CGI creation. With a real dog in
Well,
the
it
mix now,
worked.
there's health.
It worked.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I get the practicality part, but he should just be a CGI dog, bro. Sorry. Like, does
No,
Scooby really need to be a real dog?
They're getting the wrong fucking idea when everybody's like, it's practical effects. It's practical effects. You're getting the wrong fucking idea. The T-Rex was practical effects. They just layered fucking CGI over it, you fucking tards. No, we don't want everything to look fantastically fucking on point. I want my talking fucking dog. You can use a real dog, say the dog is practical, but we CGI'd its fucking face. They did this in Cats vs. Dogs in 2005. Fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That movie's probably gonna be so much better than this show. Prior to the Scooby casting announcement, Netflix revealed in March who will play the members of the Mystery Gang. McKenna Grace as Daphne, Abby Royer Forston as Velma, Maxwell Jenkins as Fred, and Tanner Hagen as Shaggy. Scooby-Doo Origins does not yet have a release date locked down, but Netflix says the show will premiere at some point in 2027. Okay, is that it? Yeah, bruh. Why? Why can't Scooby-Doo just get? Why can't they just make an animated movie or something? Just make like an animated movie. Is it that complicated? I don't think so. But you know what though? They make everything complicated, bro. Unnecessarily so. Yeah. And Marcel, you say that. You mentioned about soccer. I just saw that my Phillies are getting mollywopped right now, so I'm not very happy. But yeah, I mean, um I as a kid watched a lot of the Scooby-Doo movies, so I can tell you that he should not be I don't mind the practicality of him being like a real dog, but like it worked for like Marley and Me, right? Because Marley didn't talk in the first Marley and Me movie. If there are dog movies where the dog doesn't talk, then it's fine to have a real dog. I don't mind that. The problem is when you have a dog that talks and then you're not going to have the dog talk in another adaptation. It would be like if Marcel, you will, appreciate this. It's like if they took, I don't know, Obi-Wan, and Obi-Wan just stood there and didn't say anything, but he was just there, and he was just in character only. It's like, what is the point of having Scooby-Doo if he's not gonna talk? That's the whole point.
You mean like Trapper Wolf when he's there, but he just sits there like a retard?
Yeah, no, I'm saying Scooby-Doo
Man,
says
I
like,
just want to see Trapper Wolf do something. I'm kidding.
dude,
My favorite Star Wars character. Star Wars is fine.
Nah,
We're
bro.
in great shape.
Babu Frick is my favorite. Give me Babu Frick show. Give me a Babu Frick show.
Mandalorian and Grogu. We had that show. Mandalorian season 3 and Mandalorian Grogu. Product placement, the movie and the show.
But yeah, I mean the thing about with the Scooby-Doo show is that they it's not possible for them to do the casting right because they have the humans right, but then they didn't get the dog right. They got the hard part right, They
Yeah,
got
but
the
the
easy
humans
part.
are how old? Are they 20 or are they in high school?
Okay, so okay, let me see. I believe that they're gonna be in their 20s. Okay, how old
How old's
will
McKenna or
the
whoever this chick is? I don't know who. They're like. By the way, this girl. Who the fuck is this girl? Who is she? What's
is
she in? What's she
the
do? What's she look
is
like?
the
Is
net
she black? Is she black Daphne, Asian Daphne, or just regular looking Daphne? Like I don't know anything. They're like so and so McKenna. Well, like bro, I don't know. I have like 17 McKennas in my phone as last names. Like you got to be more specific, brother.
Okay. The main actors' ages are as follows. I will tell you their names, and then we can look them up and all that they have, been in before. By the way, they're all the wrong ages. McKenna Grace is Daphne Blake. She's 19 years old. Abby Reuter Forston is Velma.
She's
She
she's
is
actually closer. McKenna what?
McKenna Grace is 19. Abby Ryder Forston is 18.
Hold on.
Maxwell Jenkins
She
is
looks like
21.
Daphne. Hold on. Movies. Motherfucker, give me a second. Yeah, she's the chick from Scream 7 and Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, Annabelle, The Handmaid's Tale. Oh yeah, after Ghostbusters Afterlife, Young Sheldon, The Hunger Games Sunrise,
Sunrise of the Reaping. Oh
Five
yeah.
Nights at Freddy's,
Yeah.
Slanted. Yeah, pretty much everything she's made does not look like. Yeah, pretty much everything that she's made. Not the best stuff to be in. Woke. Scream 7, Young Sheldon, Ghostbusters, 2 shit movies. Gifted, whatever the fuck that is, and Regretting You. So, a lot of women movies. Nothing from nothing. It's just what it is. Like these are like The Handmaid's Tale. Do you guys know a single man who's like, oh, dude, that's my favorite show. You know, you hear a lot of women talk about that. The Hunger Games, I don't know a single guy where they're like, The Hunger Games is my favorite franchise. They might have read it and enjoyed it, but I don't know a single man who's like, The Hunger Games is my favorite franchise.
I watched the original movies when they came out, but I haven't seen any of the new ones.
Fuck, man. The only reason I watched the original movies is because my little cousins were watching the first one, and then our school made us go to the second one, and I never watched anymore. I was only glad about the second one because I got a little bit of side boob from the one chick.
Yeah.
Not me personally, but like the one actress when she's in the elevator in that movie before they go to the games, there's like a really nice side boob shot. All right, so that's McKenna Grace. All right. Who's the next one?
This is Velma. She's Abby Abby Ryder Ryder.
Yeah, Ryder Fortson. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, that one picture is not flattering. Just look at the dude. She's a fucking okay. She's Ant-Man's daughter.
Oh, that's her.
Great. Okay, so another girl boss. All right, let's continue. So far we are 2 for 2 on the girl bosses. Give me another one. Who's next?
Fred is Maxwell Jenkins.
Maxwell Jenkins. No. That dude looks 12. There's no way. Like Daphne and Velma look older than him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's been in some shit actually. He was the kid in Lost. He was the kid in the remake of Lost in Space, which did okay. He was in Arcadian with Nick Spider-Man Noir. He was in The Bondsman. He was in a movie with Mark Wahlberg. He was in a movie with Gerard Butler. He was in a movie with he was in Pop Star with Andy Samberg. He was in Reacher. He was in Betrayal. What else was he in? Chicago Fire, probably a small role.
For the record, I've never heard of any of these actors.
No, but I recognize this kid Maxwell Jenkins, and honestly, he's got the best so far. He has the best co-hosts that I can see, and like the best. Like these movies did good that he was in, but he looks like he's fucking 12.
Then
Who the fuck is Shag?
Shag is Tanner Hagen.
3-0 for the USA. Let's go, baby.
Tanner Hagen. Hagen.
Tanner Hagen.
Oh, the US is up 3-0. Ends.
He's
ends
literally
the-
a nothing. Timmy Slays the Talent Show. Vengeance, Skunk, Robin, Try It, Just Like You, Food Allergies. Xander, and
What?
Be Careful What You Say. This gentleman
What?
looks like he looks like he might hurt someone. But he's, I guess, who looks the closest to Shaggy. Like, he's the one that looks at him and Daphne look the closest. Tanner Hagen. He looks like a kid that like I would have had to yell at in Boy Scouts like once or twice, but then I'd be like, I kind of like him now that he listens. You know what I mean? Like, he gives me the vibe of somebody I would have to correct like once or twice, but then once they realize I'm not really being an asshole, then they'll actually just listen. That's the vibe I get from this guy, from Tanner Hagen. He doesn't give me the I'm Shaggy and I smoke weed vibes, though.
No, he looks like he would be drawing demons in, like, in the back of his classroom.
Well, that one fucking picture on him right there where he's in the hospital bed looks like he's going to fucking murder his parents.
That's what I'm saying. He looks like he would be drawing demons.
Oh, fucking Sith Lord over there. And that's the cast? Is there anybody else? Fred should look older than he is, and he should be, like, buff.
Well, you know what the crazy part is? They're both older than the girls, but
I know.
But the girls look older than them.
No, he needed Scooby snacks, Marcel, because he was high as fuck. Talking about
Exactly. You don't know the lore, bro? Dude, come on, Marcel. Are you telling me that Shaggy's not? You tell me that Shaggy is not a stoner, bro?
One video where Fred and Shaggy are smoking outside. He's like, you want to? He's like, here, let me pack you a little Scooby snack, bro. Have you not ever seen that video?
I have seen that video.
The Delicate Steve video. Delicate
Yeah.
Steve. It's like, what are we listening to? It's like, bro, I just saw a comet shoot through, like, Sirius Major straight through Draco's tail. Like, it's like, bro, I thought it was gonna hit Earth. Like,
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it's kind of more of a US thing.
Marcel,
Like,
so Scooby-Doo is very near and dear to my heart. Not only the originals from Hanna-Barbera, but like after that, like the early 2000s Scooby-Doo until they made like the show that was like 2010 on. Like I'm talking like the movies like where they go to Australia, where they go to bro, the time machine, like with the what is it? What's it called? What's the name of the movie? Cyberspace, bro. Cyberspace is so fucking sick. And like the Cyberspace man is like one of the coolest fucking villains. Like yo.
I have a hot take.
Yo, Netflix, hear me the fuck out. If you're gonna do this show, and I assume it'll be episodic, so like each episode will have a different villain in it, y'all need to make a movie at one point and redo accurately the Australian, like the Australia Vampire Yowie movie, and you got to do Cyberspace, because those two movies are fucking dope and would be really actually cool in live action. And then not only that, you also could do, I think they're going to have the Minor 49er. They're going to have the guy who's like Frankenstein. I forget his name off the top of my head.
Oh yeah.
Grumble. They're going to have, yeah.
You know who I want them to have?
They're going to have, they definitely are going to have the guy with the fucking, the diver. They're definitely going to have the diver.
I want them to also, I want them to adapt Zombie Island. I think that like that'd be cool to see.
That's the only other. Yeah, that's what I feel like their first movie should be Zombie Island, if they're gonna actually do it, because Zombie Island would be so sick if they do it right. Because you got the freaking you have the fucking Khajiit bitches that are slave owners, and then you have the fucking zombie pirates that are actually trying to stop the Khajiit bitches. Like the
thing about the Zombie Island was that most of the time they're chasing someone in a costume. Nah, this was real. This was real.
Yeah, it was real.
Yeah.
And well, that was the same thing with Cyberspace and the Yowie. They were real. But the Yowie wasn't 100% real. But it was. Like, there was a real... Oh, dude, and the alien one, where Shaggy falls in love with the alien chick, who's not actually an alien chick. She's just a hippie.
Also, I would be kind of concerned, but I also wouldn't mind if they were to do the Hex Girls one too.
Yeah, the witches one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, they have to. You know, they're gonna put the Hex Girls in there. They will. And Roman, I'm telling you, they'll probably still be race swapped, even though one's Asian, one's white, and one's fucking black. They'll probably still race swap them somehow.
The Yowie, yeah.
No, not the Yowie, the Hex Girls. Oh yeah, the Yowie, yeah, the Australian vampire.
The Hex Girls were when I realized as a kid that I liked the girls. It was them, and it was Natalie Portman.
Oh, bro, and fucking when the band, yes, and also like pretty much any goth chick from any cartoon from that era, but dude, bro, when they actually do the concert and it beats the motherfucker.
Oh yeah, dude, that's sick.
Where the Hex Girls, and we're gonna put a spell on you.
It has such a like wealth of movies that they could do.
I learned so much about it, like so much from it. Like just when they went to a certain location, they went to like certain places, they would talk about the stuff that is in that place. You would or they would get really scientific sometimes, or get really historical sometimes. Like you would actually be learning stuff while watching the show.
Yeah, actually, watching that show taught me a lot about different regions and different types of people.
Yeah, different types of people, different types of regions, different types of customs, different types of food, different types of fucking urban legends. Like Scooby-Doo's the reason I'm so into it. That's why we have Monday Night Mayhem. Fuck.
Yeah, no, that is actually part of it. Yeah.
Realistically, Scooby-Doo is one of the reasons, because we grew up on that shit and we were like, wow, this is fucking cool.
And
now half that shit's real.
Wait, you know what? I think I just had I think I just had a realization. I always say that I started watching Batman with, Batman the animated series. Roland, I was wrong. I remember when I started watching Batman.
Scooby-Doo movie with Batman?
It was the animated 60s Batman and Scooby-Doo movie.
Yep. That shit's fire.
That was when I started. Yeah.
Yeah, because the Joker's the bad guy in it.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yep. Isn't it the Joker?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, the Joker's fucking around with Scooby and Shaggy at one point.
Yeah.
And I think Harley's in that movie too. I think.
Yeah. also, Marcel, lucky. We're still waiting for that here.
It's partially legalized in America. What are you talking about?
Partially, but I'm saying fully legal.
Yeah, like you're gonna smoke weed.
No, but I would advocate for people to smoke weed.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Yeah,
no,
the hex girl's in charge of it. They can put a
dude,
hex on it.
nah, listen, bro. You know what I'm doing? If I get power, I'm putting the Hex Girls in my, cab. Dude, they're in,
Why?
my cabinet, bro.
Why?
They are in, they are
Why?
in, they are in my, dude, because they would help me to learn how to be, how to be president, how to run the whole world, bro.
No, they wouldn't.
I would
They're just
pass
hot. You
legislation.
just want to have. You would literally just be like, you'd be like, Tiffany, bring in the hex girls.
No, they would help me to pass policy.
No, they wouldn't. They would just sing a song, and you would be like, everybody would be like, yes.
They would they would teach me about like economics and shit. I will be good.
Okay, this is retarded. We're gonna change the subject. That makes zero fucking sense.
Dude, is that new for me? Nah. But no, just to really comment on just to wrap up the Scooby-Doo thing. I hope that Netflix adapts at least one of the things that we mentioned, but I have a theory.
I actually don't want them to. I'm like, if they're gonna do it, just do it the right way. Okay. Everybody was terrified about the One Piece live action, and it's good. However,
Sorry.
Oda was heavily involved and is still heavily involved. Ain't nobody from the creators of Scooby-Doo exist anymore.
I have a theory that they're probably going to go back to the 60s in terms of like the material that they're going to pull from.
Well, they should just make it take place in the 60s or 70s.
Yeah.
The 70s, realistically.
But if they bring Scrappy Doo in,
you know they will.
They better not.
They will.
They better not. I hate Scrappy Doo as much as I hate Batmite. Okay, like
the fuck
they
is Batmite?
better. Oh, you don't know who Batmite is?
I don't think so.
Okay, so
this sounds like a shitty fan fiction of All Might.
No. So actually, Batmite is a little midget who supports Batman and is like a super like obsessed fan of his. He was in Batman the Brave and the Bold. I'm shocked that you don't have any memory of him. Here, let me
What?
Let me pull up a picture of him. Hold on now. Hold on. Okay. Batmite. There we are.
He's a fucking mite because he's so tiny.
I'll show you. Here. Batmite. Right here. That's him. Look at that little goober. That's him.
I hate that. I absolutely despise it.
What the hell is that?
See?
Get that retard.
Batmite, Cammy. It's Batmite, Cammy.
Get that away
That's
from me.
Who that is.
You know what? Whoever created that should be fucking castrated.
That's why I said I hate Scrappy Doo as much as I hate Batmite. I hate them both equally. However, if I could punt one of them, I'm punting Batmite. Because
well, right, because it's easier. All you need to do for Scrappy Doo is just get a treat and be like, "Come here, boy!" Bang!
Right.
Batmite, you actually got to get his ass. I'm kidding. I would never do that. I'm not what, Lauren Boebert? I'm not her.
Cam,
Remember,
Cam,
shot his
I have a question. What is your username? It says I heart sim racing. What does that mean?
simulation racing.
Yeah, it means exactly what it says.
Okay. So I also have another question for you, Cammy. Uh, would it potentially interest you
Yes.
to? Oh, okay, cool. I didn't even need to ask. No, um, I was wondering if at some point this week, when your head is feeling better, i- if we could just like get into a Discord call, just like you and me to like hash out the superhero show at some point, just so that we can hash things out. And also, I will change your username because I know you don't want it to be Cammy on the thumbnail, so I'm gonna change it.
Sweet,
But
sweet.
yeah, and
Yeah.
yeah, and I also have because Roland put it into the title, so I actually have I have one poll for y'all tonight, and here is the one poll. Now, this one will be a fun one, at least I hope. So my poll for you guys is doing this for as long as we have. If you could do things differently, would you or would you not? Yes or no?
Would I not what?
Like the exact path that we've taken the RoloRome cast on. Would you or would you not change it?
Like, I mean, the only thing I would change is just we start on YouTube and not the fucking shitty app we started on. And
Yeah.
I would change the fact that we just didn't make a channel off it.
Yeah, I think I'm with you there, brother. I think that's also like something that I would have done too. Um Another change that I would have made is that I would have done personally me, I would have done some more advertising when we moved over here to try to get more people over here right off rip, but you live and you learn. Um I also just want to
I'm
quickly
actually impressed about it.
yeah, I
Great group
I
of
also
people
just
over here.
well, I also just want to say though too that this might sound kind of corny, but there were days when like y'all lift me up, and the thing about it is that um I don't always have the best uh mental health days, and I know that you know every single every single one of us here goes through a ton at points, and the weight of the weight on my shoulders gets lifted every Friday night, and I sincerely love each and every one of you, and I wanted to just come on here tonight and say that I am officially in the best mental place that I've been at in like 2 years, and for the first time in a while, I actually feel like genuinely good. So, you guys never gave up on me, even when I wanted to give up on myself. So, I thank you guys. And don't fret. If you guys if you what's going on in chat? I have it on full screen. Well, don't worry, I tagged you in something to get your cortisol levels back up to maximum. Fuck your mental health. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Oh, thank you, Muffler. Yeah, Roland knows this, and I don't know if Cammy did. I don't know if Roland told Cammy. I don't mind if he did, but my mental health for was really bad for a few months, and that's why I had to dip for a little bit. But even after that, I've had a couple of rough patches, but genuinely, you guys kept me going. And so I don't say this enough, but seriously, thank you. Because I do this for you guys and I do this for Roland, and this is something that I didn't I never envisioned myself doing this when I was when when we were younger. I I never envisioned doing this, but I I get to do this with one of my closest friends, if not my closest friend, and I get to do it every single week in front of people who genuinely love and care about me. And I had a mother, and I have a brother, and I have real life friends. And Roland is one of those friends who, the first part of my life, I was extremely lonely, and then Roland and his ragtag group of friends decided that they wanted to give me a chance, and they made me their friend. And it's because of Roland and a few of our other friends that I was no longer lonely. But even then, sometimes I still felt lonely. But when we started doing this, it gave me a new purpose in life. And we have our days where we disagree with each other, where we fight, and where we have real, actual, heated back and forths. But at the end of it all, we all go back into the VC and we all make fun of each other. Because that's just life. And I just wanted to
Indeed.
say, no sappy shit. I love you guys. Genuinely. Seriously. Well, except Cammy. I hate Cammy. But I love literally
Calm down.
I love everyone else. And I just wanted to say that my mental health is pretty good right now. So life is finally looking up a little bit. So thank you guys. You guys rock.
No, you rock.
No, I actually didn't see that. I really don't care. I have a
Yeah,
nice-
Elon became a trillionaire because of SpaceX.
I know Rolando is trying to fuck with him a bit because I posted a clip, but he's having a serious talk. Dude, you know what? I'm not gonna let it bring me down, bro. My mother twitted my tipples, okay? Okay.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples.
My mother twitted my tipples. My life is doing good.
No. Tist twitted.
My mother twitted my fucking tipples. Okay? I'm doing good. Life is alright. So, I thank everybody.
Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off!
Also, really quickly, since we're going out thank yous, Cammy, I'm glad that Roland decided to introduce me to your psychotic ass, because you have became one of my trusted friends, and it's actually a really nice thing. So
Well, I appreciate it. Same goes for you, my friend.
even though I hate you 98% of the time, I love you 100% of the time, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sense is weird.
And Roland, I love and hate him 100% of the time. So
Yeah, fuck you.
So
Fuck off. Fuck off. Overrated.
Roland is just contemplating life
Overrated.
right now, bro.
I'm stretching my leg out right now, actually.
You know what? I'm in a good mood. I'm not gonna say what I wanted to say.
The fuck is that supposed to
Well, I don't want to give them a sound bite, so I'm not gonna say what I wanted to say.
Stroking it with the gimp arm.
I'm actually not in the
Everyone
mood to clip farm. I'm actually not in the mood to clip farm right now, actually. I'm actually genuinely happy. So, yeah. Um, life is looking up. Yeah. So we hit all of our topics. Roland, is there anything else that you wanted to talk about?
I mean, trying to. Oh, one more thing.
What's up?
Halo. Again.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Freaking me.
I can.
No. Don't let him.
Stop hating on me, bro. Okay. We gonna watch the gameplay trailer?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Man, don't hit me because I'm beautiful. Get a yee-ass haircut. You get some bitches on your dick.
Eventually, Franklin will show up to, defend his house. Eventually, Franklin will show up to defend his house.
Maybe if you got rid of that yee-ass haircut.
You get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass if she stop fucking with that brain surgeon or lawyer that she fucking with. Lamar and Trevor are my favorite GTA 5 characters.
No, bro, the best one is that when those memes are coming out and it's Lamar, but he's in a fever dream and he's like, yeah, yeah. Why you all up in Tanisha and your dog's ass?
Also,
Maybe
Chop
you stop
is like.
fucking me.
Also, Chop is like the homie, bro. Chop is the homie.
Oh, dude, Chop used to get killed so much when I was playing that game. Chop, get back here! I'm like throwing a ball into the street. Like throwing a ball off the cliff, and the dog jumps and just ragdolls down the
Oh
fucking
my
hill.
god, dude. My god, dude.
Listen, I like fucking.
Yeah.
Okay, Roman, like you run around stabbing homeless people. Like, shut up. You didn't drive on the sidewalk in GTA ever. You're just a fucking law-abiding citizen. Fuck off.
No, I totally didn't go in my.
That's exactly what I do.
I totally
get
didn't
on
go
your
into my.
high horse?
I totally didn't get into my Avenger and mow down a bunch of
I know
people.
for a fact that you didn't spend most of your time at the fucking nudist camp with all the men and not a single woman.
Okay, there is actually so like before we
Dude,
before
no.
we play
When
this
we looked
trailer,
up, there was like when I was 12 and my friend was like locations in GTA and Googled it. It was like nudist camp. We're like, we gotta find it. We show up and it's all cocks. We were like, fuck.
so there is
Sit up on the hilltop with a sniper.
There is
Yeah,
a funny. There's a funny
carpet vomit
story, and
Overrated.
I'll try to get him to send it into the Discord because he's actually
Overrated.
in there. But a friend that I used to play GTA 5 with saw that I was online for that I was on PlayStation online, and you know how in games they show you like what you're doing in the game, and they show you, and they might show where the location's at. So
Candy, what the fuck you saying? He's killed by a robot.
So I forgot to turn off my, I forgot to turn off the fact that I was online. Yeah, there's a picture of my, PlayStation profile showing that I'm in the titty bar. And like he was like and he was like making fun of me. So, yeah. Let's play this trailer. Let's
Cool
rock it
story,
out.
bro.
All right, hop off my dick, bro. I'm gonna tickle you the next time I see you.
You've heard the story. Halo, the chief, stuff of legends.
This is hype. I'm excited.
But that's not the story I'm telling today. This one you haven't heard. I've started simple enough. Drop in, grab the goods, get out before anyone noticed. Well, guess what? They noticed.
Yes, sir.
So I know the quality's not the best on fucking StreamYard. It's dumbass.
That's why we gotta look at OBS, bro. Just at some
But
point.
this is before. This is way. This is before fucking Halo 1. This is right before. Basically. I'll turn my camera off because apparently sometimes it fucking
Sorry
helps
about
these-
that. I think I was just on for too long and my fan started to glitch.
Yeah, well,
You're fine, bro.
It doesn't matter. StreamYard is just retarded anyway. So
Yeah, no, it's fucking gay.
I don't know if it made any like sounds or anything.
Now
So
you
that's my bad.
ready to
You're fine, bro.
get to it? And trust me, I'm gay.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far, Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock. The thing with simple is complicated.
This looks sick, bro.
Chief, you ever get tired of being the strong, almost silent type?
that's the first one they dropped for the new missions, which take place a year before the game, which is part of the book stuff.
Hi.
But Chief flying
That's
yeah,
right.
it's the first time you'll ever get to fly a Seraph without mods.
Dude, this game looks
And
sick, bro.
the battle rifles in it. Battle rifles in it, SMGs in it, fuel rod cannons in it, energy sword is in it, spiker rifles in it, needle rifles in it. Yeah, they're adding some shit. And the Gauss, that sniper rifle that Johnson had is the handheld Gauss cannon, which is prototype.
Something that your cousin brought up when we were in the VC watching this trailer. Do you think that there's a possibility about dual wielding being in this game or no?
I don't think so, but I hope so. But I don't think so. I want my Magnum and SMG dual wielding back.
Dude, that was so cool. That was so cool.
Yeah, because you
That was
could
so
clock people, you could break the shield with the SMG, and then it's just a one shot with the fucking Magnum. Like, so good. SMG on Needler.
Nah,
Plasma
bro.
pistol,
I would carry around the.
Needler. Plasma pistol
I
Magnum.
would carry around. I would carry around the SMG and then also have the energy sword.
You can't.
on me as well.
Okay, on you, but you can't dual wield it with an energy sword.
No, but like I'm saying, I always had the energy sword on me though, at all times.
Yeah, I
Because
feel that.
that shit.
Dude, shotgun SMG or DMR or battle rifle and assault rifle, like that's what you fucking want. That is like rocket launcher and assault rifle, fucking great. Sniper rifle and assault rifle, fucking great.
We're going sniper rifle needler.
Shotgun energy sword is the meta combo. That is the OG. There's literally a game mode called Shotgun Energy Swords that people use, like the fans just created, and it's like everybody shotties and swords. That's what it is. And plasma grenades. Shotgun, sword, plasma grenade. That's what we used to play all the fucking time. We used to hop into fucking Asylum on Halo Reach on top of the hangar bay on Forge World, that map that was a pre-made map. Used to hop onto Asylum. Or they had like the fucked up versions from Infection, Bedlam. It was called Bedlam, and we used to hop on a Bedlam or Asylum and just fucking run around and shotgun energy sword battle. Oh, dude. Or SWAT. SWAT! Shit's fucking fire. Oh, also, this game's gonna have third person.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
That's sick. I mean,
and the Flutter back. Obviously, they're in it, but they showed some pictures of them, and they're pretty grotesque. They're good job. I didn't want to see them. I didn't want to see them, and I'm glad that they haven't put them in any trailers, at least so far that I've seen. It might be in the third person trailer. No, because it says silent cartographer. So, and the other one says assault on the control room. Are the Flood and assault on the control room?
Briefly, yes.
Are they? Yeah, I know they're already like awakened by that point, but are they?
I think they show up like halfway through to fight you.
No, because assault on the control room is the one that's annoying as fuck, where you have to like. Oh, you might show up to the pyramid, the same like type of structure pyramid that's in Halo 3 at the end. I think no, that's what you're thinking of. You're thinking of Halo 3. I don't think they're in assault in the control room. I think they're in after that, the library. Or is the library before? Fuck, I gotta remember this. Hold on, give me 1 second. Halo CE missions. Yeah, Pillar of Autumn, Halo, Truth and Reconciliation, Silent Cartographer, Assault on the Control Room. Then it's 343 Guilty Spark. That's when the Flood wake up.
Okay.
Then it's Library, Two Betrayals. I'm not even looking at the rest of these. It's Library. Yeah, because I didn't know when the fuck Assault on the Control Room was. And if Assault on the Control Room is Mission 5, then yes, after that, yes, because that's when you meet Guilty Spark. That's when you find out about the fucking what's it called? The Index. And then after that, you encounter the Flood in Guilty Spark. And then you end up in the library. And then Spark betrays you. And then oh yeah, you go to get Captain Keys, and what the fuck? Kimmy just jumped in a tornado. Bruh. Yeah, then you go to get. Yeah, you go to get Captain Keys, and then it's the final mission, the Maw. Yeah, with the Warthog. Okay, yeah. Yep. So yeah, that would be. So they must have released a picture of the Flood or something. But now we'll do the campaign cinematic trailer that came out with Cortana talking over it. Okay, I'm just gonna pause. It's pulled up. Go back. Scratch my face with my non-existent hand. All right. A strong hand. Campaign involved. Let's go.
Let's run it.
Let's run it.
Now move it out. Double time.
We were losing the war. Pushed to the edge of extinction by an alien alliance bent on our eradication. The Covenant. So we made a bet and trusted everything we had left to one soldier. Those of us who managed to escape. Some. It wasn't refuge. Something ancient. Beautiful. And dangerous.
Let's go, baby!
Dude, this is hype.
The Covenant followed us here. If they claim this place, humanity doesn't survive.
That's not going to happen.
Believe they can break us. They believe the fight ends here. They're wrong.
Oh, fuck!
Dude, the music still hits, bro.
By the way, this right here, the collector's edition, sold out within an hour. I couldn't even get one. I tried.
Yeah, man.
I tried. Dude, if they do this same exact thing with 2, 3, and Reach, if this is good, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Dude, hear me out.
What?
Just don't even do 7. Just like remake the, remake the old games.
Do 1, 2, 3 and Reach, and then say fuck you 4, 5, and 6, and just continue with a completely different story. Say that was a fuck up.
Yeah.
Or just have it go straight to 6 and make 4 and 5 not canon at all. Like, totally fuck.
Nah.
Like, fuck that shit, dude.
Nah, bro. 5 just like straight up lied in that marketing, bro.
I know. That was like the best marketing ever for a video game I've ever seen. It was literally like Order 66 for Master Chief, bro. Like, what? Like, what the fuck? Like, that would have been a game. That would have been a really fucking good game. Why is Master Chief AWOL? What the fuck? And like that's literally the game. Why is Master Chief AWOL? They don't actually do anything with that. It's that's just it. That's just the game. Why is he AWOL? And then they're like, oh yeah, he's AWOL because he's trying to save the fucking universe. Oh, okay. Well, let's still get him and bring him in. That's the game. Fuck you. They didn't hunt shit. They didn't hunt shit.
The Hunt the Truth was such a cool concept. It was such a cool concept.
Okay, if you guys have SoundCloud, I would say just go on there and listen to the first season of Hunt the Truth because it's just really good. It's very well voice acted. It's an audiobook. It's fucking sick. The Halo audiobooks are so fucking good. And they're all, bro, they post them. It's called Spartan Chatter or something like that. They post them for free on YouTube. They're like, every month they come out with a new Spartan Chatter or so that. The Hunt is on 3-1 now. Yeah, I can hear my dad yelling at him.
They're still playing?
He's in private chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it.
But yeah, no,
dude, that's
I remember.
And the Skulls. They have a Skulls trailer too, but that's just it's like showing you that, like, yeah, Skulls are back, motherfucker, and you can like people with them. How is this physically possible? That's what Private Jimmy was saying. Red versus blue. Yeah. What's he say? What's Church say about Tex? He's like, yeah, last one was Private Jimmy. No, because he goes, it all started when the one guy was screaming bloody murder. And it pans to the camera and he's just spinning in circles shooting, and the guy's just like, bloody murder.
That was
the last one was Private Jimmy.
That was
season 1 before
that was the worst throw ever of all time. Not my fault. Someone put OWA on my way.
I hate you.
No, dude. So dude, when Church and Tucker.
You haven't seen, there's a scene in season 11 or 12 where, because we haven't gotten to there yet, there's a scene where, oh, yes. Yeah. There's a scene where they're talking. Remember when Church was in the unit?
Yeah.
And then they get him out, right? And then he meets Carolina and shit in season 10.
Yeah.
Okay. There is a scene in 11 where they're talking about this, or maybe it's 12 where they're talking about this, where they first wake Church up, and it shows a deleted scene where Caboose he's like, and then we'll do this, and we'll do that, and then this, and then that, and I love you, and you are my best friend, and then the whole entire time Church is like, Caboose, calm down, Caboose, calm. He just goes towards the end of the scene because Caboose is talking about it, and he's like, oh my god, yes, when we first, when we saved you, you were so happy to see me, and like, that type of thing. And then it pans back, and he's just like telling him all the things they're gonna do. And Church is like, Caboose. And then he just goes, Caboose, for the love of fucking God! And like it cuts the fucking clip, dude. Like mid fucking him screaming at him, and Caboose is still like, and then we'll get puppies, and then we'll do that. Like, it's like the most ridiculous, stupid shit. And I also in season 12, one of Tucker's best lines, Caboose, never stick your dick in crazy. And he goes, I don't even know what that means.
That's where Brock got it from. And then, is that where you got it from?
That's where I got it from, because I've been quoting that since the episode came out in like 2012. Those motherfuckers got that from me. Because I used to quote that, because Brock was dating a fucking crazy chick, and I said, Brock, never stick your dick in crazy.
Right. Yeah. My dude, season 1 of Red versus Blue, dude. When Tucker asks Church, what are they talking about? And then Church just like turns and he's like,
I don't fucking know.
so ridiculous.
What does Sarge say to Caboose? He's like, son, like he says something about him being retarded.
Yeah. I only drink the blood of my enemies, and sometimes a strawberry Yahoo.
Strawberry Yoo-hoo, yeah.
Yeah.
He said, wait, he's like, it kind of looks to me like a puma. He goes, didn't I tell you to stop making up animals? He's like, hey, Simmons, what's that Mexican lizard that eats the goats? It's like Chupacabra, sir. Yeah, Chupa thingy. What about that? Sasquatch? Loch Ness Monster? Didn't I tell you? Stop making up animals. He said, because these little toe hitches here kind of look like tusks. Kind of. I don't know. I think it looks more like a big cat, like a puma. What in Sam hell is a puma?
Oh, man.
Oh, dude, I came to lay some pipe. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. The amount of, where he's like, they're running train ops all night on the side of the canyon. All I hear is their drum beats go and fucking just sits by herself doing ecstasy at the other base, like tripping balls. Like, oh my god, bro. He's like, they're running training ops every night. Like, just fucking getting high as fuck. It's just her, by the way. There's nobody else fucking there. They could easily kill her and take the pace.
What I love about Red versus Blue is that it can be funny, but then there's also some serious, deep lore shit there too. It's actually really like fantastic.
It also gets very serious with like everything with the director is like, there's no jokes.
Yeah.
Everything with Hargrove, there's no jokes.
Yeah.
You got to watch 11, 12, and 13. We got to do them because you have to see 13. Because that's the official, in my mind, that is the last of Red versus Blue.
Does anybody consider anything after that to be like canon to the series or no?
Probably people that started watching it after that. Yeah. I would say
okay.
probably like the sequel, like just like the sequels for Star Wars.
How many seasons are there after? Like
18?
4, 3?
18,
oh wow. Wow. Jesus.
Not afterwards, but there's like Red versus Blue 0 is technically speaking Red versus Blue season 18, but the only two characters in it are Washington and Carolina.
What?
Yes. And Washington and Carolina are trying to make new freelancers. So they start like a new Project Zero. So that's why it's called Red versus Blue 0. They start Project Zero. They train these insufferable motherfuckers. They have a knockoff Sarge, a knockoff Griff, a knockoff Sister, and a knockoff Carolina. And that's the squad. And they get trained by Washington and Carolina. And Carolina's only in it for like 5 minutes because she's like Nick Fury now, I guess. And Washington is like their Captain America, but they just outclass him every time. They also end up going to like there's like interdimensional demons and shit. They have to. It's like fucking so stupid.
What?
Yeah. Yep. It's so bad, and it's fully animated. No more no more fucking machinima. No more machinima. And like that's what made Red versus Blue so good. Is that it actually took a lot of work. They had to play the games. They had to act the characters, and then they'd animate stuff in between those scenes. That's why I say season 10 is like the best, because it's like perfect juxtaposition. One episode is fully animated, one episode isn't. One episode's fully animated, one episode isn't. Like, fucking phenomenal. That's what they do with 7, 8, or no, 8, 9, and 10. I mean, it's like, that's the best. Because the freelancer stuff in the past is fully animated up until season 10, where like the freelancers come together with the Reds and Blues. Then they start animating the fight scenes. It's almost like, oh, we're joining these two things. By the way, that was Monty Ohm before he died, who did all that. It was his idea and his creation, and he fucking killed it, dude. So, yeah, now after the not even nostalgia, that's the wrong word. The charm. The charm of Red versus Blue is that it always kept the game in it. It was never fully its own thing. It always kept the actual gameplay of Halo in it.
Yeah, man. I can't believe that 18 just shit on the legacy of Red versus Blue in that way. That's crazy.
None of the Reds and Blues are in it. None of them. I think Tucker gets mentioned. And like some of them, and like I'm pretty sure some of them are like deceased or what, like whatever.
So then what was even the point?
To try to make Red versus Blue in a different way, where it's like a whole freelancer show, but like it was really fucking stupid because without the director and without Hargrove, you can't really do it. And like the counselor, without the counselor, you can't fucking do it. Like you need, or without the meta, you can't do it. Like you just like you need, like, I don't know, maybe make the main villain a fucking other freelancer. We know there was 50 of them. One for each state. We know that. What happened to the rest of them? You could have a show where it's Carolina, Washington hunting down all the other fucking freelancers that are out there.
That would have been cool as hell.
That would have been fucking sick. That would have been sick. And it doesn't necessarily mean that all of them are bad guys. Some of them could be bad guys. Some of them could be good guys. And they build the fucking Avengers of freelancers, bro. Come the fuck on. Like,
Nah, they had to have their knockoff characters though. That was what.
Yeah, and like the knockoffs, they are so fucking cringe. Roman, actually, before we hop off tonight, I'm gonna show you this trailer for Red versus Blue 0, and you're gonna fucking throw up.
Well, I'd rather not, but yeah.
You're gonna considering everything you know about RVB 0.
I don't want to watch
trailer.
This, I will.
Oh, dude, even the music isn't made by the same people.
How's that possible?
Because everybody left Rooster Teeth when Bernie and the others did.
That's crazy.
Yeah, out. Yeah, so this is the this is when I went, I'm never ever touching anything past season 13 ever again, because I thought watching 14 was fucking terrible, except for the 2 episodes in 14 that are really good about Felix and Locust, which are their backstories. That's the only 2 things I would say to watch. But 15, 16, 17, fucking all about time travel, and it's terrible because they're just like baiting nostalgia and like never actually doing anything with it. And then 18, they were like, yeah, okay, it takes place way after and everything's different. And Carolina's like Nick Fury now, I guess.
Yeah, that's dumb as hell.
All right, let's see.
I don't want to watch this.
Oh my god, and the music is trap music, bro. It's fucking trap music.
Did they get Lil Uzi to rap on it?
Rookie.
I think I'm gonna.
The fuck is that?
Look it up, Agent.
I hate these people. They're all so fucking obnoxious.
The hell is this?
Look out! Lock it up, Agent. We got bigger problems. Oh, it's in my ear.
The ultimate source of power in the universe. Whoever wields it becomes unstoppable. I'll exact my revenge, while also burning this world to the ground.
Okay, what world? Because like you're in space.
This is.
You're telling me Carolina got fucked up by these retards, and it's Halo 5 armor, which is the shittiest fucking armor design ever. Halo 5 and Halo 4's armor look disgusting. Disgusting.
Yeah, I hate that armor.
Oh, burn this world to the ground. I hate you.
This world to the ground.
Wow, what a badass.
A tactical takedown.
This is
They
Disney
knew
Star Wars
exactly what they
overlay.
were doing.
What do you suggest we do?
How about not calling the Reds and Blues who fucking saved everything? We'll just not do that. We'll let you 5 retards figure it out.
Let's see what I'm working with. First up, West. What's a team of lovable misfits without its father figure?
Stand up straight.
East, did you miss me? She's a rebellious and competitive punk with a nifty little power. Axel, golden boy and weapons expert.
Are you ready?
1.
This is how it's done, Grandma.
She could be the next leader of Shattered Squad if she can learn to work on a team.
You're a butt.
And Raymond.
Oh, my phone's juicing up. If I could just get it to 30, man, we can head out.
What the hell?
So I guess we fight monsters now.
Are we quitters? Or are we one badass team?
No, not.
What was that?
I can feel it. The power to change everything!
No, let's not go. Yeah. Stop at 13. Trust me. I watched the 2 episodes about Locust and Felix in 14. Stop at 13. Otherwise, that was disgusting.
That made me sad.
Okay,
That made me
Roman, that show could be good, minus the stupid ass monsters that they apparently fight now. Which unfortunately I did watch this shit, and it is Acolyte level bad, Rings of Power level bad. It's there. What were you trying to accomplish? Like, would that show not just be better? Even if it is fully animated in that style, if it was just freelancers fucking shit up, and it was like a prequel show about the freelancers, and then you could call it Red versus Blue Zero because it takes place before the entire show, you fucking tards!
Yep. They wanted the Red versus Blue title without actually putting any thought into it.
Yeah. And they wanted the money from 343, and 343 said you gotta use Halo 5, because that's the current Halo.
Yeah.
And it was horrific, as you can see from that trailer. And now Rooster Teeth doesn't exist.
Since we're gonna be wrapping up here in a minute, I just wanted to say my John Wick franchise video is about 70% done. I have written it. And I have recorded a video for 1, 2, and 3. I just gotta do ballerina and 4, and then I will be all set. And then once that's finished, should be out by the end of June. But if not, then the first week of July, I hope. It's gonna be, so far I've cut it down to 38 minutes. So hopefully you guys will like it. And other than that, be on the lookout for I will be doing a another video on the retrospective for the 2003 TMNT show season 2. Liam and I are working on that video right now. And also at the end of this month, we have the Michael Jackson Monday Night Mayhem, and then Roland wins the next live watch.
Well, we also have Fictionology on Crimson's channel on the 20th.
Oh, that's right.
Right? 24th?
Yes, the 24th. The 24th.
Yeah. So the 24th, I will be freshly tatted and then hopping right onto there. Talking about Psycho Pass, everybody. Highly recommend. Roman, what do you think about Psycho Pass so far?
The first 5 episodes, I'm liking it.
I thought you might. What's episode 5 or 6? What's going on? Who's doing what guy are they going after? Are they going after Makishima? But like, right? You already know who Makishima is.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. So him and Kogane are going after him.
Yeah, I am on the episode, the one that I'll be starting tomorrow is called The Return of the Psychotic Prince.
I think Psycho Pass, Tokyo Ghoul, and Attack on Titan are very similar with their first episode, where it's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna end it fucked up. And like, if you can't handle this, you won't be able to handle the rest of the show.
Yeah, it felt that way. But I made
It's
it
like
so.
the end of that episode is very much like Aaron's mom getting eaten at the end of the very first episode of Psycho Pass. That's wild. When they're trying to calm her down and her Psycho Pass is going up, dude. Oh my god. And she turns into a fucking psycho, but not really. They're trying to like, they're like, but she's fine. And it's like, nope. What is
Bro,
it?
it's crazy.
What's the fucking AI's name? It's not Mother. What? That's from Alien. It's starts with an M though, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
Psycho Pass is pretty fucked up, but still such a good watch. Yes, I agree, Marcel. It's so fucked up, but I love it. Season 2 is wild. I liked season 1 more, but season 2, the main bad guy's name is Kirito, which I think is funny.
No way.
And he's a nerd.
But yeah, so far, Roland, I think you made a pretty good pick. So
Thank you.
Yeah.
So far, everybody's telling me they're enjoying it. They said this is a good pick, so I feel like I'm too.
But yeah, and then the next Life Watch.
The next Life Watch wouldn't be this upcoming Tuesday. It would be the next.
The 22nd. The 22nd.
So yeah, the 22nd. No, 23rd.
Okay, yeah.
So
the 23rd.
Oh fuck! So that is a solid week of streaming. Tuesday the 23rd streaming. Wednesday the 24th, Fictionology streaming. So Life Watch, Fictionology. Thursday we'd be off. Friday, RoloRome, and then Monday Night Mayhem.
Yeah, bro.
So yeah, from like Tuesday to Monday, it's gonna be a lot of streams.
And they say that we don't. And people say that.
And wait. No, Thursday there will be a stream too.
Bleach.
Yep.
Yeah, Bleach, right? Yep.
Yep. I'll be reviewing Bleach as soon as I get out of it. So yeah, it won't be a long one, maybe. but there will be one. So yeah, I'll be streaming Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Monday at the end of the month. So
All right.
yeah, it's gonna be busy. It's gonna be busy.
The
but it's worth
grind,
it.
the
The grind is
grind,
real.
the grind. The grind just never stops.
Never
and,
stops.
And I want to thank you. I want to thank everyone. And we'll be back next week for episode 184. We are
Hell
almost
yeah.
at 200, guys. We're almost there.
Yo,
Almost.
send the link out. Can we hit 100 subs, please? Shit, guys.
Yeah.
I know
Dude,
you know some
that would be
people
such a
would enjoy
milestone.
I know you know some people that would enjoy the show. We're almost there. We're almost
We
there.
are. We're 22 subs out. Marcel, thank you.
Marcel, love you, buddy.
We love you guys.
Have a good one. Chat.
love-
Have a great weekend, and I will see you on. What shit? I guess we're off until next Friday, right?
Yeah, we'll see you guys next week. We love y'all.
Love you guys. Have a good one. Deuces.
Peace out.
Enjoy the weekend. I'll say bye to you with my strong hand.
And I will say
Have a
goodbye
good
to
one.
you with my middle finger. My good middle finger.
Wow.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tip off.